Welcome, everybody. This is Derell with the Conscious Clientele. I am broadcasting tonight via Derell the Rebirth. Appreciate everybody for coming in bright and early. I know I'm doing a kind of late night live. I don't usually do these. I decided to go ahead and have a conversation with you all tonight for a brief moment. I will be doing open panel. I probably will be on somewhere between 45 minutes to an hour and a half, depending on who comes up on the panel, and we can have discussions and so forth. Just want to let you all know that I've been very, very fucking busy, and I'll be honest with you. The issues that have been going on within the Good Guys have been somewhat straining as it relates to me being on YouTube, but it necessarily doesn't have any influence on me outside of YouTube in my real life. What I can say, the last few days of me being on YouTube have been a bit frustrating. However, I don't allow these things to filter into my real life. And so, for those of you all who have been sending me emails and who sent me text messages and so forth about things, please understand that D. Derell does what he does best, and it's helping people through my profession, keeping my family together, being a resource to the community, and making money. And that will never be um, um, in any way hindered by anything that I do on YouTube. That's a promise. So there are people that have sent me text messages questioning issues about the Good Guys and their things that they're doing, not happy with things, and thinking people are crazy and weird and saying all types of things and so forth. And I'm reading this stuff like guys is really not that serious. When I'm off of YouTube, I'm dealing with business. I got my son who's keeping me busy with his athletics. My business has got a lot of things going on. I got things going on with the group home. The Janice house has different things I got to deal with. I got programs I'm trying to get. I got two programs I'm trying to get started. And also, guys, I just won an award for the best mental health facility in the city of Texas City. So I just won an award. So which I'm going to talk about, and I'm going to once I get the plaque and everything, they do the ceremony. I'm going to basically put that out there so that you can understand. It's the reason why I do what I do. So trust me, it's so many positive things going on with me in real life. I am not stressing over the stability of the Good Guys. I wanted to work. I wanted to work. As I'm online, I give 100% to the Good Guys. I give 100% to this sector. Okay, but let's keep things in perspective. If it ain't making money, it ain't making sense. Okay, and there's no way in hell that this YouTube stuff can make what I make in real life. It's just not going to happen. The potential that happening is quite slim, and I am able to put things into perspective. I know what's important to me and what's not, and YouTube is a hobby that I just so happen to do um, for free. The donations that I get do not go to me; they go to the Janice house, and is in need. I have things that I had to do. Matter of fact, there were donations that went to the Janice house that paid for a repair, a window repair. That window repair cost me almost $300. Donations from the Janice house went to repairing that window. I just learned today something broke again over there. I have to use donations from the Janice house to repair the damage in the kitchen. Okay. So I keep things into perspective, guys. There are people who come up who come on YouTube who have their perspectives about me. I understand there are people that will never like me no matter what I do, no matter what I say. And I'm not on here to be the most liked person. I don't care about being the most liked. I care about being respected. I don't care about being liked. I'm not trying to be everybody's friend. I do care about being respected. So there are people who are saying, "Well, the Godfather, you have you have no control over the sector now. You letting people run rampant. The good guys in peril. What are you gonna do? You letting people bring snitches into the group?" And I'm like, guys, are you this fixated on people who are scattered all across the country that we have never met and so forth? I've talked to some of you offline on the phone. I've emailed a bunch of you, and I've only talked to a few of you offline. Stop it, guys. Stop. Just stop. Stop with this. Let's put this into perspective. It's not that serious. I don't want people not losing sleep like creepy people did, worrying about whether or not Stargate is going to do an interview with me or not. I don't want people losing sleep and waking up in the morning mad at Derell like creepy people was. I don't. I'm gonna tell you all firsthand, just like I've told people in other sectors. I have a friend of mine, BMT, that comes here all the time. I've literally told him several times to get his ass off of YouTube when things become too stressful and so forth. And I'm going to tell you all the same. What's up, K? What's up, K Business Podcast? Let me know when we're gonna do that interview, brother. I definitely want to do that interview to talk about creating a mental health practice or getting a mental health facility. I know that you've been busy and you've been doing a lot of interviews, but whenever you're ready to um, set that up, man, I definitely want to do that because I enjoy talking about that. I also want to say, guys, I got some very, very good content coming up on my Derell Life Solutions channel. I will begin to release that content over the next 5 to 7 days. I typically do one video a day. I may do two videos if I have a premiere. I want to do. Um, Most of the videos I have now will probably just be uploads. Maybe one video I may make into a live stream. I mean, into a premiere. I don't know yet. And also this week, I'm probably going to go live for an hour or two on my Derell Life Solutions channel. So I have things to do. On top of that, guys, my business is booming. I'm doing so much virtual therapy. It's crazy. I got stuff I'm doing in the community. I'm trying to get two programs. I got a case management program that I've been certified for 2 years, almost 2 years. It took me almost a year just to get credentialing with the Medicaid insurances, and I'm still waiting on one. And then another, they basically terminated the process because they claim I didn't respond to something in time. So I got to redo the whole process over again. So these are the real problems that derail. You think that I have time to worry about um uh the camaraderie that we have in the sector and different things when I got real things going on? Not to mention that when I went to this sector, I lost my channel. I spent money. So people want to talk about loyalty and things like that and who's supposed to be for who. I mean, I had shit happen to me in real life. Okay, coach just said he's also applying for. I'm applying to Medicaid for disability service. Oh, that's cool. Good luck on that. There's some other services that I'm going, facility services that I'm going to be applying for too, to be credentialed in. That's about 3 to 4 more things that I plan on doing. I'm starting a domestic violence program. You know, I have a domestic violence program that I'm getting ready to. Hopefully, it will be probably the end of this year when it's completed. But I have 20 hours of training that I have to complete. Man, I have so many things I have going on. I have so many positive things going on. I mean, my business is doing excellent. I got to hire two new people. Those are opportunities that I'm trying to give to people in our community. I need a therapist. I need a black therapist, and I need a black behavioral tech, a black group home provider. I have positions to fill. I got financial shit to deal with. I got vans to manage, clients to manage, employees to manage. Think I got time worrying about, well, so and so don't like so and so. These are grown ass men. It will work itself out. And so what I'm alluding to, in essence, is that Shaquem and Flacco are going to work these things out over time. I went over there to Flacco to Shakim's channel earlier today. He's probably still live, and he said he's not mentioning the dude's name. He moving further. He doing other content. I commend him on that. And so what I'm stating is that I'm neutral. I am going to be neutral. I'm going to give advice when given. I'm not going to allow either one of them to come on my platform to talk about the issues that they have with one another. I'm not allowing it. I'm not going to even mention Bi Curious either. I'm not going to mention him, although he's done some crazy shit. I have a review. I'm going to do a review on the Speakeasy's video of Bi Curious because it is one for the ages. Matter of fact, remind me, guys, I need to give the Speech Easy a great contribution to his channel, financial contribution, because that work, that, and shout out to Dr. Bombay, because I'm at to get with Dr. Bombay to do some things for me too. I'm actually thinking about hiring Dr. Bombay to do all my editing and things like that for me. I'm actually thinking about having a contract with Dr. Bombay. Hey man, I need you to do all my videos for me, editing, side effects, and all that good stuff. Ah, there go my little Creole sister. She came back to me. Angel hair pasta. Oh, bonjour, mademoiselle. My little French Creole playmate decided to come in here. Ah, that's funny. She Angel hair pasta came to come see D Derell again. Remember what happened the last time you came and you cammed up, Angel hair? You know the women beat you up for trying to show off your long silky hair. Remember that in 2019? That's funny. That's funny. Shout out to the AFW. Matter of fact, Angel, have you became a full fledged AFW? I mean, you've tried your hardest to get in. Have you made it yet? They let you in yet? Angel Hair, I think, to be honest with you. Oh, she said bonjour, monsieur. All right, Chef. But I can become an AFW if I wanted to. That's how lame these AFWs can be. I tell you right now, guys, the AFWs are so desperate. They'll take anybody with any name recognition. I tell you right now, all I gotta do right now, if I wanted to become an AFW, as if I wanted to, it's so easy and they thirsty. All I have to do is email Reverend Rainbow Man and let's have a discussion because he like to have online discussions and talk to him and he'll let me in. That's why I laugh at them. I'm like, the AFWs They had a short of stink at listening to us argue and sort out things because it took the attention off of them having their little civil war. Please don't think I forgot. I know that make a change and let me see your transcript won't control. I know that let me see your transcript wants everything. You tell me you would never get in with all due respect. That's not true. Angel hair pasta. I can go in right now. All I gotta do is make a couple of emails and some phone calls, and I'm in if I wanted to do that. But I'm too logical. I can't fit in with a bunch of misfits. Come on, I stand out too much. Y'all can't handle logical thinking and intelligence. What you want is an echo chamber of everybody falling in line. AFW, I could never become an AFW and fall in line. No, y'all would have to fall in line with me. I would have to change our rules and regulations. You know, Andrew wouldn't like that. She'd have a heart attack. But if I wanted to be, I could. Trust me. Trust me. If I wanted to become an AFW, let's say I wanted to do it hypothetically, but it never happened. I get in like that, and y'all will be pissed off. And then all of these people, just like you, the same ones who said stuff about me, y'all will be changing your tune. Thousands of you. Matter of fact, if I wanted to become an AFW, all the Lennon fans would be coming over here in droves. Then Lennon to get pissed off at me. It'd be funny. It actually would be funny, man. Remix Way Life God. I'm gonna drop the link, brother. Just give me a second. I'm just playing with my little Creole cousin right now. Cousin. I'm playing with my cousin right now. She funny though. I like Angel. To be honest with you, Angel Hair Pasta, I always was entertained at you. How come you don't do any more video? I used to love laughing. Whenever I was really sad and down and out back in 18 and 19, you know what used to lift me? You know what used to lift my spirits when I used to watch you and it used to be so hilarious and funny. Used to brighten my day with your rhetoric. It was so funny, man. Remember, you used to come in my platform. I used to just love listening to Angel Hair Pasta say silly stuff. By the way, Angel, you know, I just went. I know you probably in Lake Charles or Lafayette. I had some good ass boudin off of I-10. I went over there by Billy's. I know you know where Billy's at. I know you like boudin. Man, it was delicious. I love Billy's. I was over there in Karen Crow. I ate some boudin from this little place in Karen Crow. It had a nice little daiquiri shop. I went to go stay with my sister house and stuff. I had a good time. I had a good time, Michelle. Yeah, man. So what? Angel is single now. Oh no. Are you serious? Angel, what happened? Baby. What happened? Oh hell, wait a minute, guys. I gotta stop the show. Wait a minute, Angel Hair. Your man left you. What happened? Yeah, she from Lake Charles. Angel, you not married no more? What happened, Angel? What happened? Oh, she got tired of him supporting Lemon, huh? I'm gonna just say this, Angel Hair Pops. It's cool to see you again. Funny, whether you know, I mean, you are a very attractive woman. I gotta give you that. You know, you typical Creole looking lady. You know, I like my little Creole. I mean, I've dated so many Creole women. It's been a shame. You know what they say about Creole women, how crazy they act. Once they get it good, ain't no stopping. They don't take no for an answer. Creole women get fixated real quick. They hard to get rid of. What's up, Photon? What's up, Flop?
What up, guys?
You
What's up,
listen,
brother?
yo, listen, man. Right, so we stated, right. Look, the good guys, right. We stated, look, we're going back to the core, right, of me, TC, Derell, Speakeasy, and Red Pill, right. Until we figure out all this fighting stuff, right. It's just back to the core. So I guess like I don't I don't know if I'm right. You know, like what people are saying, like yo, like we are over with. No, like we stated, right, yo, right. Look, let's disband and go back to the core of TC, Flock, Godfather, Red, and Speakeasy. You feel me? Right,
Okay, I'm listening.
right. You know. So, what's your thoughts on that? Feel me? Right, like to go back to the core.
I'm gonna say this, man.
Yeah,
The timing, I think that's not a bad idea, but the people that we kind of put in, you just can't leave them hanging. We got to make them like associates or something.
yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, we
Of
just
course.
can't say, "Oh, you in and then you out." We got to make them. But as far as the core of the major people, that's cool, man. I do think you can't. You need to have a smaller, distinct group. You know,
Yeah, right,
Eh,
right. And we stated too, right? Look,
right,
um, the order, right? It's
right,
like, yo, bro, look, man, look. If any one of us, right, break a rule, right, associates, right, it's gonna be a Godfather, Speakeasy, and TC, right? Y'all handle it, right? You feel me, right? Is
right,
is like no one making videos, right? Like we just want it, right? Look, like we don't ever want to have like another incident of shock and flock. You feel me, right? Like we want everything to be just yo, it's behind the scenes and off YouTube, right? So that's why you know the orders coming in now.
right. Okay. Hey, man, I'm good with that, man. I think that we have order and a set of guidelines, man, that we need to follow. And I'm gonna be honest with you, man. That the shit making us look, man. There's a lot of people making comments about us right now.
Yeah,
I've been quiet about it, but people trying to make little. They got people trying to use our content to get subs, and you know they don't
Hmm.
have their own content. And I don't like the issue. Our beef causes a lot of content for other people. I don't.
right.
I'm not
Yo,
really liking
Derell,
that shit.
it's funny you say that. That's kind of sort of why I kind of got on. I wanted to mention something. I wanted to mention that
Right.
I miss the old days when I used to get on, and it wasn't many people. It was just Flacco, it was D Darrell, Speakeasy, and now it's like everybody. And I'm not trying to hate. I'm not trying to hate, but it's like cable. It's like cable TV. There's all these channels now. It's like I can't keep up with everything. I don't know what's going on. I can't. I don't know. I I like that just four channels. Give me all the information, and then all these other micro channels. They doing their own thing. I thought this sector is about FDMG. You know what? I don't know what's going on, and it's just it's all over the place. But it is what it is, as the saying goes. But yeah, that's all I had to say. It's just weird. They just everybody's just
Well,
taking the narrative.
I
But
think that I think what happened is that as you got to understand the sector is getting bigger and it's going to grow. And to me, this is no different than in the manosphere, man. Like I seen how the manosphere grew back in 15 to where it's at now. The manosphere was small, man. Like the content creators at that time, even though they had bigger channels than we did, they didn't have all these subscribers and viewers that they got now. They were lucky to get up to 100 on some of their live streams and stuff like that. Now you got people that got thousands. Shit, you got Kevin Samuel that came out of the man. You know what I'm saying? So, um, it's going to grow and evolve, man. And in the manosphere, they had a big three. They had what was called a commission. The commission was basically three people, man. The commission was angry. A guy named Angry Man, O'Shea, and Obsidian, and I think a
I hear
couple
you.
other people.
But yeah. But let's stay on the topic. Look,
No,
look.
but I'm trying to give you an analogy. I'm
Right.
giving you an analogy of the fact of the matter is that they kept their group, even though they end up beefing with each other. We following almost a similar pattern of people beefing with each other, and then that shit kind of went to flames, and then they all did their own thing, and then they start forming other things, but they all did their own little groups where people came on their panels, but it was a small group of people. They didn't have huge numbers of people in their group, in their own little cliques that they created. They created their own cliques, but they were smaller groups. That's what I'm saying. And I'm
I hear
saying,
you.
like, for us, we can't have 30 people claiming good guys and they all doing crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? And then
Yeah.
people holding us accountable for what everybody else is doing.
See, whatever one claims, I look at it like this. This is a it's like a neighborhood. It's the streets, and everybody got all types of gangs. And one of the main gangs is the good guys. And you like the Godfather. You see all this stuff happening, but I look at it as all these gangs. They like trying to take. They looking for membership. They looking for members. You know what I'm saying? To make their gang bigger, and everybody's fighting each other. They jumping on panels, they jumping on another person's block, right? And they getting on your block or they getting on somebody else's block. And the whole agenda was about FDMG, or it was about Lenin and polarizing the fallacies within their store. But it seems like everybody got a store now. Everybody got a store, and everybody got something to sell in their store. And I'm trying to figure out, like, is anybody genuine? What is the agenda? Or are they just trying to be pirates and take people from one ship to their ship? Are they just, and it's hard for me to really listen to certain people that get on panels, because I'm just trying to realize, are they clout chasing? Are they just promoting their whatever? And there's nothing wrong with that. But sometimes we can get so far lost in our own personal narrative and agenda and objective, and we could and it could just lead us astray from the overall objective. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel you. What's up, Way Life?
What's good? What's good?
What's up, man? What's going on?
Nothing much. Just watching the good guys crumble. That's all. You know,
Watching crumble. Ain't nothing crumble. What you talking about? You must be
it's
looking at a
crumbling.
wrong channel.
It's
Crumbling
crumbling.
where?
it's
What? How did they crumble?
crumbling. Hey, but you know what though? Shaquem was never a good guy anyway. So like, how? Like, this is my question to y'all, right? Like, how can y'all talk about a person snitching and all this, but this man calling CPS on somebody because he don't like this man because he making videos about Umar Johnson. Like, this what this about. So if y'all can't call out that and what he doing, then I don't think y'all should call out binary. That just to keep it 100.
Well, first of all,
Like,
binary ain't in the group. So you trying? If you want to talk about,
Shaquem is in a group.
no, but you brought up binary. You the
No,
one
I said
bringing you
it's
bringing up other
Shaquem is
people.
in your group,
No, hold
but it's
on.
Shaquem
Everything.
in your
Wait, wait,
group.
wait, 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 wait. We not bring. If you want to talk about Shaquem, we not gonna compare him to nobody. We gonna stick with Shaquem alone. Now, if you
Oh,
don't
but
like the
you,
way Shaquem rolling, that's your prerogative. But
I
other
mean,
people
I
do
ain't,
like
I
him.
ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing against the brother, but I'm just saying,
Wait a minute.
like,
How you gonna say you don't have nothing against the brother? Everything you
cause
said about
personally,
him
he
was in a
ain't did
negative
shit to
manner.
me. Cause
Everything,
personally, he haven't did nothing to
everything
me.
that you just stated was in a negative manner about Shaquem.
It wasn't negative. It was the truth.
No,
How
it ain't
that's
the truth.
negative when
That's
this
your
man calling a
perception.
CPS on
That's
people,
your perception. You just said how you gonna call
and y'all
somebody? You
co-sign
snitching on
this.
somebody, calling CPS and calling this and calling that. But
Why
you
y'all
didn't
ain't
say
never
one.
called
Hold
that
on,
out
wait, wait,
though?
wait, wait. You ain't say one thing about all the snitching ass shit that's been going on for years in this sector, and nobody said a goddamn thing about
But
that.
you got a dude that be he claiming he's
What
so
about all this? What about all
such a
that
band,
snitching
but you
ass
want to
shit?
call
Wait a
police?
minute. Wait. Why
Oh,
why you ain't saying all that snitching ass shit that anti-Afro and Lenin did All that
What?
snitching ass shit
What
that
did?
Gerald Palmer did.
I didn't see them calling. I didn't see them
Oh,
get
no,
on the
not
phone
now.
and
You
call the
didn't see
police.
that shit. You didn't see none of that shit. But you want to
Yeah,
focus on
I actually
Shaquille.
seen Shaquem getting on the phone calling people, like on people. Like, come on,
So it don't matter if
that's
he
who
got
you
on the
hang
phone
around
and
with.
did it. Other people still did the same shit. Just because they didn't do it
Oh man,
on
you putting
film,
it. What
on
they got
record.
to do
No,
with your
no,
homie?
no, nigga.
That's your
No.
homie.
Let's be real. No. Let's be real. They did the same shit. They just didn't record it.
I don't give a fuck what they did.
Yeah, no,
You
oh no,
feel me?
wait,
I'm
and
talking
if
about
you
what
can't, if you
Shaquem
wait,
did.
hold on. If you don't give a fuck what they did, then I don't give a fuck what Shaquem did.
Man, there you go with all this. See, you good. You
No, I'm
fucking good.
no, you good.
Good.
You the
You
one
good.
can't wait a minute. Wait a
You
minute.
good.
You the one that want to talk
You
about somebody
good.
being a snitch. You the one the
I'm saying he
nigga
be
fucking using
itching.
the nigga was using motherfuckers was using
Oh, this is
fucking Asian
YouTube.
Lives Matter and shit, trying to find out my fucking wife name
D
and all that
Derell.
other shit. You ain't say one
Guess
fucking
what
thing
though,
about that.
brother? I would disagree with a lot of shit, but guess what? I don't want to see you lose your job. I don't want to see nothing happen to you because at the end of the day, bro, this YouTube. Like, I mean, it's
Well, that was
entertainment.
a
We can we
nigga that
can we
was
can
doing
we can
crazy
roast and
shit.
go
You
back
ain't
and
say
forth,
one thing
but
about that.
what you mean? Say who? I gotta say something to who? Like I'm a
Well, wait,
grown man. I
you
ain't gotta
calling out? Wait a minute, you
obligated
calling
to
out
tell
Shakim
everybody
Raw?
nothing. I'm having a conversation
You
with you,
calling
brother.
out? You calling out Shakim Raw? So if you gonna
And
call out
cause he a
Shakim Raw,
police.
call out everybody else.
And Flacco, he's a police too. Like, why are two
No,
police
wait. Oh, wait. In
complaining
fact,
with each other?
I'll be calm.
You a police.
How? Okay,
Both
how?
of y'all be calling the police on each other. Both of
Wait,
y'all be
wait, wait, wait,
doxing
wait, wait.
people. Bro, come on, brother.
Can you,
Then
can
we ain't
you
gotta
tell me
be
though, bro,
disrespectful.
how
We
I'm the
just have
police,
a
bro?
conversation.
Can you tell me though how like I'm the
Huh?
police though, bro?
Bro, you done did a lot of police shit. You done got online, say you want to meet somebody, and you done did a lot of police shit,
When
bro. That's police
when
shit, bro. You done got
when
online. You say you fight Hummer King, meet him at a
yes,
certain area,
yes,
bro. That's a police
yes.
shit.
No, bro. One of the boxing man, right? Right. So that's not police, my brother. So again, when did I ever call the cops though, bro?
But you gonna fight him over Umar Johnson? This is what this about, bro.
No,
This
bro.
about Umar Johnson. So you want to fight this man
No,
because he got a Umar?
no,
Look
bro.
how that
Here's why.
sound.
No. Wait, bro. Right? No, right. So Humble King, right? Again, he made a video, right, saying, right, all the guys in this sector who are supporting Umar Johnson, they will not look me in my eyes in real life. I will smack them. So I took that
Shit, he a
personally,
motherfucking lie saying that shit.
right? Right? But turned out, right, he said, right, uh, um, um, he was talking about C Rock, right? So, I was wrong, right? But I still took that as a diss towards me, and that's why, you feel me? Our issue started. I'm not over Umar Johnson, bro.
Well, Flacco, you don't you so basically you've been saying Shaquem the police. So do you agree with me that he is the police? Cause
Um,
that's what you've been saying. I'm just saying, bro. Like, come on, just don't start
Nigga, you
doing
could
all
be the
that. Just
I'm
police.
not criticizing. Listen,
direct question, bro.
How we know you ain't the
Is he the
police?
police?
I'm not
Huh?
criticizing nobody until you criticize AFWs.
Who?
You,
Criticize
You,
who?
yeah,
you.
criticize Lennon.
Let
Criticize
them.
Lennon.
Hey, guess what? Guess what? What I'm gonna say, bro,
What's up?
brother. Like, let them have an open panel, and I will come on their shit and speak my mind the
Okay.
same way speak to y'all. Like, period. So y'all be
Yeah,
acting like
right.
somebody better than them, like they just run my life. I don't care about
I
them.
don't know. Do they?
I
Do
don't
they?
care about them, folks. They
I
don't
don't
run my
know,
life. I
man.
don't even think about them when I wake up in the morning. Do you? Because you talk about Lennon. I don't talk about
Hey,
Lennon on every or anti-Afro. I don't talk about her. I don't care about
can I ask you a question though? Waylite,
her.
can you say fuck Lennon for me?
What you say?
Can you say fuck Lennon?
Fuck Lennon. I ain't
Yeah.
got no problem with the brother, so I can't say
I
fuck her.
see, that let us
I ain't
know
got a
right
problem with
there.
it.
That let us know right there.
Well, I ain't got a. But like, why would I say? Why would I say fuck a man of that I ain't got a problem with. That's stupid though.
You
No,
can
bro.
just
I ain't
say
got a
fuck
problem with
Lennon.
them.
So you that elite.
So basically, okay. So tell your neighbor who you don't really know and mess with. Tell them fuck them. Then
No,
morning
you
I
know
say fuck
Lennon,
Lennon.
nigga. Don't try to act like you don't know about Lennon. You know about Lennon. Just
Man,
say
know
fuck
about
Lennon.
what? Girl, I don't care about that shit. See,
No,
like,
just say
y'all
fuck
act
Lennon.
like y'all act like
See, now we know. Now we
obligated
know
to
what we
some
dealing
side.
with.
I'm obligated to my side. Like
Nah,
I'm a
you
grown
ain't on
man. I
no
got three
side. You
kids,
on one side.
bro. I got three kids, bro. That's who
Oh
I'm
no,
obligated
look,
to.
hey, we're not about to bring in the personals.
Yeah,
We talking about
I'm
on
just
YouTube.
saying. That's what I'm obligated
Just
to.
say
It's a
fuck
grown
Lennon.
man speaking.
say fuck Lennon,
You act
bro.
like this
Fuck
Just
Lennon.
say
YouTube shit
fuck
don't run my
Lennon.
life. What?
Say fuck Lennon.
I ain't gotta
It's
say
simple.
nothing. I ain't got no
Oh,
problem
see,
with
that's
him.
exactly because you kissing, you only riding Lennon
Well, I
dick.
got a
That's why
problem
you
with
don't
him,
want to say
folks. He
it.
ain't never did nothing to me.
You
So
riding.
why would I
You a
say fuck a
Lennon
being
dick
they ain't
rider,
never did nothing?
man.
But see,
All right.
y'all got a personal
You a
problem with a
Lennon dick
man that had
rider,
another personal problem with another man.
brother.
That shit
Just say
weird to
fuck
me, bro.
Lennon.
I
I'm
got
asking you a simple request. Just say
That's
fuck
weird
Lennon.
to me.
Fuck Lennon.
Like
just say
y'all trying to
fuck.
make me beef with somebody I don't even have a problem
You
with.
ain't nobody
How
asking
you
you
not
beef
beef?
That's
nothing. We just
weird.
say fuck Lennon.
I'm not even I'm
You
not
act
a
like you
Lennon
scared of the
fan. I
man.
don't watch Lennon videos. So what's your point?
So that should be even easy for you to say fuck Lennon.
Yeah, yeah. You don't care.
Come on, I don't operate like that.
See that there, you a
You know what
Lennon
he
He
dick
ain't
said.
never
rider.
did shit to me. We ain't never had no problem. So like, why would I diss a
Nobody else
man
did.
that
Okay.
Hey,
Well,
I never had a problem with?
you basically came up here saying fuck Shakim Ra.
right. He never did nothing to you. He never did
Who?
nothing to you.
No, I did.
Shaquem
Say
ain't never.
Red.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's Red.
Red.
Flock ain't did nothing
Red, stop.
to you.
Hey, Red. Come on now. I forgave you for that cooning for Trump now.
Cooning.
I
Stop it,
said,
man.
Oh,
I
but
said all that cooning and stuff you did. And when he lost the election, I ain't heard nothing from you on no politics. Stop it.
hey, hey,
Please stop it. You my
hey,
homie.
I'm still
You
rich.
my homie on the
I'm
producer
still rich
side.
though. Hey, let me ask you a question though.
What's that?
Please say fuck Lynn. Say fuck for one, just one time, bro. Say fuck Lynn.
Man, shit, cash at me. I'm like, Umar. So I
Nah,
can't do
nigga.
that
See,
without
you
your
see
cash
that?
app.
Oh,
We know what he's
what's your cash
saying.
at, bro?
Yeah,
I'm
we'll
gonna send you $5 right now.
say fuck
Say fuck
Lynn.
Man,
Linden. $5 to say fuck Linden. $5.
I don't you know I can't get nowhere with five. Come on, Flacco, make it 20.
See that? Look at
It's
it.
big
Come
money.
on, man. That's free
Nigga,
money,
Red got
man.
all the
Come
I
on,
like
hundreds.
the
man.
trick to get
Oh,
him
$5.
to
Come on,
say
man. It's
fuck
$5,
Lennon.
nigga.
Man, D Red donated $200 to a bum that was dissing
Oh,
him.
Flock, you let him call
Damn, you
you a
can't
bum?
donate me 25?
No.
Flock, wait a minute.
To
You not gonna let
Don
him call
too.
you a bum, huh?
No. You get
Who?
$200 to me, Shaw, Kim, Don, like to a lot of us. So he's talking about the whole sector. You've been fitting us.
Exactly.
So
Shit, he never donated nothing to me, so shit. Yeah.
you know.
Donate.
Nigga, you
Wait
ain't no
up,
content creator.
I ain't no content creator. You ain't never seen my page, either real?
Nope.
Oh, you got
You
to
ain't
pay?
never seen them thousands?
I'm just learning this shit.
Man, come on, bro. Like I got one of the most successful Umar Johnson content pages that have been here.
How many
Be
subs?
facts. Look at the
bullshit.
numbers.
I
How
ain't
many
never
Look
subs?
at the
heard of it.
numbers.
How
Look
many
at the
subs?
numbers. Look at
What's
the
up?
numbers.
What's
How
the
many
numbers?
subs,
All
bro?
my videos doing better than everybody done did, bro.
How
Like be
many
It
facts.
is.
subs do you have, man?
Bullshit.
Man,
I
come
gotta
on.
check that out
What's that?
myself.
We on lock? I
Let
know
me
they
look
ain't we
it
on
up.
lock. You know I don't want to talk to no slow niggas tonight. That nigga really slow. Nigga, you got your wife on here, goddamn. You got a problem with your wife. You on YouTube. Don't talk to me. You need to be goddamn getting your shit together at home, my nigga. No cap.
Hey, Waylay, it seems to
Yeah.
me you looking for content, bro. Like you over
Learn
looking
the
for
alphabet
content.
before you talk to me.
Tell the truth, man.
Hey,
You look.
look. Hey, listen, Red, though, but you gotta respect the numbers, bro. Just check the numbers, bro.
I'm looking
What
for your
numbers?
channel. I can't even find it, bro. Where your channel at?
But you can't find my channel,
What's the name of the
bro.
channel?
You man, don't
I'm
you know
looking
my
it up,
name?
man. Hold
Man,
on.
remix way like God. Man, check the channel out, man. Look at the
If you
numbers,
ain't got
man.
1,000, if you ain't got 1,000 followers, D Derell got to kick
Man,
you
that
out.
don't mean shit. I got more views than a lot of niggas that got 1,000 followers.
So
So
you
what's the
tell
point?
you kick him off, D Derell. He ain't got 1,000 followers, bro. He looking for.
Come on, bro. Look at my numbers.
Lord.
He got
Look at the
1,000 chicken
numbers.
heads.
I get more numbers. I get more numbers than the dude that do got 1,000. I don't even put content up.
Stop it.
Like, come on,
You
bro.
can't even say
Just
fuck
imagine if
Lennon,
I
bro.
drop every day.
Say fuck Lennon.
Wait a minute. Remix.
shit go-
Everybody in here, nobody talking about your music. They ain't saying shit about your commentary. That's what I'm hearing.
You telling me to say fuck another nigga like I'm a child? Like,
say fuck Lennon.
yeah, donate to me. I say fuck any.
Nah, nigga, ain't nobody donating to you.
Man, yeah. What you want me to say? Fuck a man that I ain't got a problem with.
Fuck Lennon.
How you feel? What that man done did to you? But what he have done to you though?
The grip.
I'm trying to
The same thing he's done to you.
About Umar Johnson.
The same thing he's done to you.
Yeah, the nigga called the board on me. That's what he did. He called my fucking board.
Where your proof
Saying I tried to diagnose him with mental illness and shit.
That's
That's
the
what he did. That nigga snitched. That's what he did. Since you want to
what? And you hang around the snitch line, Shaquille, and they be calling the police on niggas and shit?
No,
and calling the FBI. That's what he said. Let me tell you how I know Shaquille is a fucking liar. This nigga Shaquille said he called the feds and protected him from Flacco. What nigga you know got the power to tell the feds anything? Nigga, I ain't never met a nigga that got that much power in my life.
Bullshit.
Say fuck Lennon.
NBA young boy locked up right now for the feds. He ain't got no power to tell them what to do.
Hey, that's slander, bro. That's slander.
YFN and Lucci locked up right now. They got millions.
Ain't
they
that
ain't got
slander?
no power to tell the police nothing. So what y'all talking about?
What about Rev G? What about Rev G? What about Rev G?
Who? I don't support niggas that's gay. I don't support no nigga that's with no gay agenda.
But you support Lennon though. You support Lennon.
Ooh,
but you support Lennon. You so stupid.
Wait, Lennon's not gay.
That's just stupid.
I got him.
Lennon is fuck.
Bro, Lennon's not gay.
Lennon's a Peter Popper.
Sir, I've seen Lennon's bussy. I've seen him in his garter. I've seen Lennon's bussy.
Oh man, look, I'm not finna argue with you, Tiffany, because you just cut up TC yesterday. I'm not finna.
What do you mean I cut him up? I didn't cut him up.
Yeah. Oh, verbally you did.
Well, shit.
Ray, like you trying to get content, bro. You trying to get content.
I'm trying to get content, bro. I don't need YouTube. I don't even make
this nigga acting like recognized.
Well, then get the hell off of YouTube, so you don't need no content. Get the hell off.
Why you
get the hell
go to that
off?
Stupid ass reverend you been talking to
get
about your wife.
Get the hell off.
Why haven't you went to that stupid ass reverend about your wife that's been acting crazy and don't want you no more?
Excuse me, we're still married.
Play with me like that. Bro, you don't need
still married. I don't know about your. What about your wife? What about your kids? What about your wife? What about your wife? What about your wife, homeboy? Your wife with me.
No.
Your wife with me, homeboy.
Damn.
Your wife with me. Oops.
What? I'm not even married.
Your wife with what? Man, brush your teeth. Brush your teeth. Go on, brush your teeth.
There's a lot of people that ain't married on the panel.
Go ahead, brush your teeth, little. D. Derell married. What the hell you talking about, stupid?
Man, you don't know what D. Derell got going on. D. Derell a fucking
capping.
He fucking
capping.
He a fucking whore.
He a cat. You a cat, nigga. I bet you fuck white. I bet you fuck white girl.
Man whore.
The fuck a man whore. You funny as fuck. This nigga funny as fuck. These little young niggas just say anything out their mouth.
For real, man. D. Derell slick and shit. For real.
But look, let me ask you a question, Remix.
What's that, bro?
I like you, man. I like your beats and stuff, man. Look, you got a lot of smoke for the good guys, but you can't say Fort Lennon though.
Nah, look, be honest, bro. Brother, honest with you.
He loved the Confederate flag. How you gonna love a man that loves the Confederate flag?
Who?
Lennon.
Who?
He don't give a fuck about black people.
Bro, I don't know what that man got going on. I don't even. This ain't about
Lennon,
bro. This about
you taking up. You don't take off. What you? Okay, I want to ask you a real serious question. No, I want to ask you a real serious question. Real talk. Listen, what you got against Umar? What you got against Umar, man?
I don't have nothing against
Umar. Ain't got nothing against you. You in the book of Negroes. He ain't got nothing against you.
But listen, brother. Can you just bag up? Hold on. I know your girl don't let you talk at home. But anyway, but listen though, brother. Like I don't have nothing against Umar Johnson. I want to see him prosper, but I know Umar scamming though. I know the facts because he keep on saying he got prosper.
He's got the school.
Sir,
the vax is down there done. What is he scamming?
Anybody who's scamming wouldn't spend that much money to clean up that gym and fix and repair the gym and put air and heat in the gym. What type of scam do that?
Or buy a building.
Look,
I mean,
exactly. Come on now.
I'm not arguing with Tiffany because Tiffany is the GOAT of fucking Umar Johnson protection. I can't win with that.
You protected Lennon. You protected
She gon' I ain't never protect Lennon. When have I ever protected him?
Say fuck Lennon.
When have I ever made a video protecting him and his honor?
Okay, so say fuck Lennon.
No.
See, if you can't say fuck Lennon,
you know, let me tell you what's some real shit though. I don't give a fuck about Lennon honor. I don't wake up thinking about that nigga. I don't watch his videos.
Okay,
I don't do
like, say fuck.
Bro, I'm not into niggas that sit around talking about other niggas.
Why you can't say fuck?
This thing in overtime.
You feel me? Come on, man.
Yo, this
y'all niggas tweaking, man.
Out of hand.
Y'all niggas tweaking, thinking I owe Lennon something or something.
You failed the test, bro. If you can't say fuck Lennon, we already know what it is. We already know what it is.
Shit.
Y'all
can't, bro. You can't dictate what I want to do, Red. See, Red, you a master manipulator, bro.
Every time Lennon smiles, you get a hard on, don't you?
Ooh, I don't even watch his videos, so how is this possible?
Bullshit.
Bro, but we talking about a nigga that went online crying to Derell. Man, can you help me with my relationship? Man, girl ain't even talking to me. I can't eat no ass at night. I'm scared of beating the skin off my meat.
At least I am in a relationship. Why you beat your girlfriend? How many white girlfriends you got?
Why your woman don't want you?
How many white girlfriends you got?
Why your woman don't want you?
How many white girlfriends you got, nigga?
It's not arguing. Come on, man.
How many white girlfriends you got?
Bro, I don't like white women.
Grin off your teeth.
I don't like white women.
What?
Bro,
bullshit.
Why not?
Bullshit.
I'm pro-black.
Hold on. What?
I don't like white women.
Why?
Period.
Why?
What you mean?
Man,
what you mean,
bruh?
You like Lennon though?
They got the best head I never had.
You like motherfucking Lennon.
You want to stroke Lennon's head, don't
stop
you?
all that coon and shit too, Red. Because all that Trump loving shit you was doing, Red. I try to forgive you. I'm gonna bring it back up.
Remix.
You suck that.
If it wasn't for Trump, you wouldn't have your job. If it wasn't for Trump, you wouldn't have your job, nigga.
Re-unlock. Your job is to
this argument
you do voiceovers for traffic.
Hey, this is a classic throwback right here, though. But remix. We got Cash App coming. Say fuck Lennon right now.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, say fuck
man.
And,
don't worry about what you're getting. We got you.
Fuck out of it.
Also, too, yo, Tiff, how can I get Tiff?
Hey, you know what?
Hey, Tiff, how can I get out the book of Negroes?
That's not gonna happen, babe.
Never. You should not have made that fucking light on that light recordings you made.
Yo, bro, yo.
When you called about the lights on Flacco, you got killed. Then that killed you.
Yo, there was like
okay.
Wild too, right, bro? I did that out of like trying to prove that Umar Johnson is actually doing work.
I know how you can get out of it.
There's only one way,
you
really.
You turned against Umar about 3 times. Man, you keep turning around and.
Nah, I've never
called. You want to be on? You want to support Umar?
I've never called Umar Johnson a scammer.
You called him a scumbag. You in the book of Negroes.
Exactly.
I never called him a scammer though.
You did call him a scumbag.
Get him, Phil.
You in the book of Negroes, bruh. There's only one way to get out, and that's if you talk to Dr. Johnson directly. But good luck with that, though.
With a blunt in your hand.
Yeah.
Get on your
I don't think I will ever like be.
Put up your cash.
Nah, listen, right now, look. But look though. I never stated that FMG was a scam. I never stated that he was scamming. So I guess I thought Book of Negroes, right, are for folks who doubted the school. You feel me? Like,
anytime you come against him, if you come against him, then you're in the book of Negroes.
Damn. All right. Hey.
Well, you turned on Umar for done, Flacco. What's up with that, fool? You tripping.
Wait.
How you doing, Tiff?
Remix trying to cause dissension up in here. You trying to
no, I'm not, bro. I'm
I
ain't speaking on facts.
Look, no, you're not speaking facts because you can't say nothing about Lennon.
He did.
You talk about everything except Lennon. What's up with
Lennon? I'm gonna say he was leaving the Umar Johnson sector because
I don't know anything about Lennon. I do.
Umar loves me, bro. For me, yo, listen up, man. Yo, listen up, bro. I am not in the book of Negroes. For me, yo, like
you are in the book of Negroes. You're on page 7.
Hello, Tim.
What? Really?
You're on page 7, Flacco. You in the book of Negroes, bruh.
Cut his ass up like you did TC.
I defended Umar Johnson's school.
You defended them. You went against them. You defended them. You went against them.
Hold up now.
You was like in and out, in and out, in and out.
Right,
I defended the
school.
That's what I just said.
Wait, please. I defended but the school. I said that Umar Johnson himself has some character flaws, right? For me, aka right, but I stated the school, which is Umar Johnson's main priority. The school was not a scam. Right, so if I'm right, I even donated too. So like, how am I in Book of Negroes, man? So
man, you called a light place. You called a light place and put it online, and they said it was no registry of Umar Johnson or FDG. The lights wasn't known or nothing. I have to record on the song. Check my page out. It's called.
I know, bro.
I am. Yeah, that's the only song you ever did, Flacco. Because you always talking about you can rap. That's
you can't plug your page. Remix. You can't plug your page over here, bro. If you say fuck Lennon, you can't plug your page over here, bro. You gotta say fuck Lennon.
You can't tell me, look, Fred, you can't control me. You think you is? What you talking about? You talking about something I gotta do. I'm not y'all. Y'all the one telling me what y'all gotta do. I ain't gotta do nothing.
Let me ask you a question.
Life.
Let me ask you one question. I'm going back to the chat and laugh at y'all.
So why all this controversy?
Hold on, Remix. One more question, Remix. If Umar's a scammer, what do you call Lennon?
Good question.
Can you answer that?
Please.
Damn, I ain't never seen Lennon beg for no money to like build a school. So what you mean?
Oh Lord,
to build a school.
And there's people in my hood every day ask me for change, bro. Y'all don't ever make videos about that. Oh, in your hood. Oh, where you at?
Out the hood fund.
You don't never
talk about that shit.
You don't never like. Well, shit.
You did bet for money for your wife's tampons.
Like, yeah, bro. I can't even lie. Like, yeah, he was lucky to even get that assistance, bro. Like, where I'm from, we don't even get no assistance like that. You might get somebody to hire your ass a motherfucking number one.
But you paid for Lennon's tampons
for 3 campaigns, bro. $30,000.
You paid for Lennon's tampons, Negro.
But I can't help it that man got an assistance from the people. Like we might be. I got too much pride to ask somebody for something.
So it's okay for Lennon.
You come from a different generation and a different background.
What you mean, bro? You don't even know how old I am.
Go back. Stop. Put on your thinking cap hat. Put on your thinking cap hat. It's like I said before. What do you have a problem with Umar?
Don't start talking to me like you a sergeant.
You always talking about Umar all the time. You talk about Umar all the time, and you never said the one. You never said the one thing that you have a problem with. What do you have a problem with?
Is Derell on the panel? Please, Derell. Do I talk about Umar Johnson when I call him? I never talk about Umar. We never talk about Umar because guess what? This shit is not about Umar Johnson no more.
Well, why
you know that? This is not about Umar. This shit the sector is past Umar. Y'all know that.
So you should be able to say fuck Lennon then.
Exactly.
For Lennon for what? I ain't never nobody I feel like, man, what you want me to mess with the man for? Y'all want me to fuck with somebody I ain't never had no problems with. That's just stupid to me. Like that's stupid to me. Like y'all want me to have problems with somebody I don't have a problem with. I don't watch Lennon. I'm not a fan of Lennon. So what bad you? I don't watch his shit. So
that's what the last guy said.
All right.
That's what the last guy said.
I don't have nothing to say. Bro, I'm a grown ass man. I don't got time for. I'm not interested in something. I don't watch it. It's just that.
What's up, Dr. Bombay?
You know?
Oh nah. Oh my God, more Umar. Dr. Umar Johnson. No, I just have a question. When I had the question originally, it was about almost 70 people watching. everybody, even up until today, is still plenty of lives and videos about Dr. Umar Johnson. I just have a question for the 60 people that are watching. 80% of them are from probably on the other side of the sector. Why is it still so much Dr. Umar content and 5-hour lives about him when Black Lives Matter clearly collected $90 million last year, went out buying several $1 million homes, and then quit the organization? But I don't hear one peep out of those folks about that. Why the hell are you still talking about Dr. Umar Johnson, who collected $750,000, spent damn near $500,000 of that on the buildings, and we still talking about one single man, and you got people out here buying several $1 million homes at one time, and not a peep about that. Is that not considered under the fraud banner of that happening?
Nope.
That's the part that's killing me. So why? Oh, because those girls aren't loud and arrogant or boisterous on the internet, so they can quietly steal millions. So if Dr. Umar wasn't outspoken or arrogant or any other manly qualities he might have, then he could quietly get money and wouldn't draw any attention. I just want to know, what is the attraction to that man while we're overlooking all the obvious fraud? And also, while we're sitting here, we got known scammers on YouTube, people setting up Sandra Bland funds, people collecting for daycares that don't exist, people selling sovereignty packages and sovereignty packages and all this other crap on here, robbing the public, all on YouTube, and y'all still they just walking around like ain't nobody's business, and you don't say nothing about none of them. You got a whole
same logic is like saying a killer is on the corner and it's another killer, but don't snitch on the other. Like, bro,
hold on. What do you think about? What do you think about the little boy?
Y'all was on it for 20 minutes. Y'all was on it for 20 minutes with some
go ahead, bro.
So anyway, all these known scammers out here, including the lemon dude, including him, and not one peep, not one. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
DMG pajamas, bro.
So here it is. So here it is.
Okay. Wow.
So here it is. So what that means is, if the people on this side are against AFW, then we're basically against people that are all focused on one man, which is like completely ludicrous. That means the sector really shouldn't even exist. Because ain't nobody
focus on one man too.
Ain't nobody.
They focus on defending one man. So what are you talking about, bro? You look how you sound.
I can acknowledge that too, and I can expound on it. I've done it on
Go ahead, bro.
I've done it on actual real presentations on my channel. I've done it, and I've said
because your attention is very short span. You ain't got all night.
Exactly.
Your wife attention is short span because she don't even want you, fool.
We still talking.
Yep, he's still talking
about.
Wow.
Let me ask you something. What do you think about? What do you think about the little boy that got shot in his arm?
Man, what I think about?
What you think about that?
I know what I think about trolls that constantly come on this panel and is allowed in to talk this bullshit for 30 minutes, but yet you can't go in a chat and say the slightest thing without getting blocked. Why is that shit still going on? That's what causes most of the problems around here. That's how them clowns, these clowns came into the sector and was able to exist.
Where is your father at?
They can come over here and freely troll.
Where is your father at?
And still,
where's your father at?
My dad and my mom been together for 40-something years. They still together. So
he should have whooped your ass for acting so damn foolish.
Oh, they should have whooped your ass. Your ass respected you as a man. Your wife is around here, don't even respect you.
I would like to hear him
got nothing to do about my wife. This has got something to do with your stupid ass.
Guys, one at a time, guys. One at a time. Go ahead. One at a time.
Bombay, kick some knowledge to this fool.
No, I was saying I would like to hear some answers to the questions I pose rather than always deflecting it back to Dr. Umar Johnson. I hope you all realize that Dr. Umar Johnson is not the only one with a school in this country, not the only one building schools, and not the only one who has established schools. There are other people that are doing it. Let's focus the attention on them. Let's provide
Dr.
them.
Bombay, where is Umar Johnson School going to open?
When it opens.
When it opens.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I answer the question though, please?
When it'll open, it'll. I tell you
what. Can I
what.
answer the question that was asked, please?
Did you see Make a Change video?
I was going to answer his when it will open question.
Yo,
go ahead, Flock.
Right. So here. So let me just answer the question. Again, those other subjects outside of maybe Young Pharaoh, those subjects don't get them views. If I'm right, if I'm in like, yo, like Planet Honor is not gonna get 100,000. Like Leonard probably does about like 500,000 views per month, right? Like he's not gonna get those views by doing videos on Patrice. If I'm right, like this is so. I feel like Umar Johnson, if I'm right, it's about scamming probably like 5% of the time, right? But the goal is to still build up a channel, and Umar Johnson does that. People don't care about
right? You do realize, and I hear that, and that makes absolute sense. I say that all the time too. It's all about profit and money, and that's where the problem comes in. See, we as a people, we will sell ourselves out for a few pennies. We will undermine our own agendas just for popularity or for monetary gain. And that right there should be abhorred. That right there should be frowned upon. People like that should be shunned and driven out. See, at one point in this country, as Black people, we had something called Black Pride. It don't exist anymore. Just look at it. Just look around. I'm not here to preach and all that other stuff. I'll do that on my own video. I ain't come over here to ruin the mood. I just wanted to shine the light on to say, damn, we talking about this one man. I mean, for real though, 5 and 6 hour lives with, and I'm gonna quote D. Derell as he said, man, I ain't never seen so many real estate, tax experts, building experts, civil engineers in my life. All of y'all got all this knowledge about what that man should do with no goddamn qualifications, not a one. You know what I mean? And to answer the question, when the school will open when Black people get their heads out of their asses and stop supporting bums and scammers online and focus your goals and put your cash back into your own communities. See, it don't matter. The
only person should be caving for Umar Johnson. It don't matter. If the only person should be up there,
let me explain.
With the school.
Now let's talk about
the Bombay.
Let's talk about. Okay, yeah, I'm talking.
You're not helping. When have you donated to the school?
Exactly, just like you was 40 minutes before I
donated. I got screenshots. I donated recently to the school.
This is what we gonna do, right? This is what we gonna do. What is his purpose in life?
Your purpose in life is defending Umar, but you donate.
First of all, if you listen to me,
where's your receipt that you donated, Dr. Bombay?
If you listen,
stop caping.
If you listen,
niggas and receipts. Lovely.
Check this out. Now, the phrase was used, caping for Umar. If you rewind everything that I just said, you'll see that I was actually caping for Black people, not caping for one man. I support the idea of us having our own educational system. I'm not some coon clown that sit around tearing down Black men that's trying to do something. You understand what I'm saying? So point me to another Black man that's doing it right. Show me 10 of them. I'll donate to them too. I'll donate to any Black man that stands up and say he's going to do something for our community. But y'all ain't got no problem cash apping bums on the internet that don't even claim they Black, don't claim nothing, don't claim you, and just sit there with that goofy ass shows entertaining you with that nonsense minstrel shows. So it ain't about caping. I cape for my people. That's the bottom line.
How about Dr. Claude Anderson, who has done something for his people?
Exactly. I'm about to repeat myself because I got a bad memory.
Claude Anderson is a coon, but go ahead.
Ooh, you about to make me cuss.
So that's that. I'm gonna stop talking because we lost 4 more viewers because they don't want to. They can't answer it. They can't answer the questions, and I'm killing the ratings up here. I ain't come here.
You good, man.
You good. You super good.
It's just we hear all. Oh, I do want to take a time to personally address something. I want to personally address something. Y'all heard me on my channel. I ain't even gonna plug it. But Nate the Great's album is out as fire, so I'm doing that for Red Pill. Anyway, I was on my channel saying that across the sector, across YouTube, and us as a people, I always say we need to do better. We need to do more positive things. Now, here's the thing on the internet. Now, everybody's saying, Dr. Bombay said we supposed to be doing positivity. But yeah, he fake. He on here in the chat room. He clowning. Let me explain something. Let me clarify that one last time. All right, because I know I'm ahead on the morning show when I wake up, like I did earlier. But just wanted to say what I said was, if the sector is 95% fuckery and 5% good content, let's balance it out. So you can still have your effery if you want, but let's just kind of let's get it at least a 50-50. You know, half the time we clowning and half the time we having serious discussions, you know, to see if we can build and get some things done. That's all I'm saying. You know, so that's all I'm proposing out there. So we talk about, you know, we was talking about groups and forming coalitions and things on YouTube and setting some stuff up, which is how this live came to be. And that's great. But yeah, let's talk. You know, my mantra is, man, let's get to some quality content. Let's put some I always challenge everybody, go back. Let's make a good video, man. Put something out that we can really chew on. You know what I'm saying? Because man, we got enough of the name dropping and all that other stuff that's going on every day. Let's give the people something to look at when we get bored with the effery. That's all I'm saying. So I'm not on here claiming to be no saint, no reverend, or no priest. Yeah, I'm going to clown in the chat room. And then I'm going to be the same guy that's going to turn the video on and talk some positivity and say some things. You can live life in balance. You don't have to be a total square, and you don't have to be a total a-hole either. You can kind of, you know, you can balance it out a little bit. We all like to joke and laugh. It's a time for everything. That's all I wanted to say on that. So I ain't claiming to be pristine and pure. I'm just saying it is what it is. And yeah, I did have a lot of songs out and stuff. And it was disparaging some folks, you know. I got a little live dedication dedicated to me about that. That's pretty much swept off the channel. It's there, it's just gone, you know, it's down. You know, actually, believe it or not, my daughter was watching me watch the live, and she saw that and she was like, "Oh, why are you doing that?" And I'm just like, I ain't had no answer. You know what I'm saying? So the young queen said, "Yo, you going another direction, take it another direction, move." So there it is. I silenced it. So here we go. So yeah, I was, you know, all up in the mix with that. And I realized, you know, people were saying all kinds of things, you know, like clout chasing this and that. So, and another reason, like I said, I deaded it because I didn't want, once it went on blast, I didn't want a whole bunch of people showing up, cranking up the views on it. So that's that. And that's just the way it is. But they still talking about that too. So like I said, I know some toes got stepped on to some things. I did believe, like I say, at that time, we was all putting out music. Red Pill made a reference to that. You know, we was putting out music and songs. It was all about like diss tracks, having fun, poking fun at each other. But then it kind of got out of hand. Now we're all in people's lives. We all at people's wives' jobs, you know, showing up and a whole bunch of doxing and people calling the cops and all of that. So we need to get back. If we're going to have the effery, man, let's just make it fun and harmless. You know what I'm saying? You make a song about me. I make a song about you. Nobody getting hurt. And let's just keep it rolling. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah. I agree, man. 1,000%. You feel me, man?
I agree.
I doubt this sector, bro, will ever get to a point where positivity is 50% or more. Like
we get 80%. Can we get 40%?
Nah, bro.
It's gonna take the change for people like Flacco. It's gonna take the change for you, Flacco. Flacco, you help correct this stuff.
Okay, bro. Okay, man. Listen, right? Look.
Just keeping it real.
Look, bro. We will lose
you can
all of our watchers. We will lose every single supporter if this sector turns 40% positive. Every single one is leaving. Right? So it's gonna be a whole lot of like distance, right? But let's just stop the doxing and the calling jobs like that. You feel me, man? We all did it at some point, bro. But it's time to, like it's too much now, bro. Feel me, man? Look, let's just chill.
Okay, I mean that's your opinion. You entitled.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I say? Can I clear up something? It just dawned on me when I heard Flacco say what he just said. Mm-hmm. For the record, okay, all bullshit aside, I have never called the police on anybody in this sector. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I never called nobody. Ain't that Ghost TC, whatever the fuck his name is today. He ain't never did shit to me directly. I have never called the police. I do know about some shit that's going on with him in regards to law enforcement, and I did bring that up, but he's going around pushing the narrative that Tiff did it. Tiff ain't did shit. Because I don't have a problem owning my shit. And if I did it, I say I did it. But I ain't called nobody on nobody. So I really would hope that he could pull his head out of his ass and realize that shit. Whatever he got going on in regards to the law, Tiff didn't initiate shit. Tiff know about it, but Tiff ain't initiated shit. That's between him and whomever. That's all I want to say. And I agree with you, Dr. Bombay. I 100% agree. I could not disagree with nothing you said, not a comma, not a period. But what I realize is that we have levels of consciousness in our community, not just the sector. We have people that are deficient and that are negative in regards to their consciousness. Then we have people that are eyes wide open who think with a Pan-Africanist mindset. The question is how in the hell do we bridge the gap? That's the question of the day, in my opinion. How do we get people who are deep down the coon hole out to realize that at the end of the day, all we got is us? And allowing people like bisexual, whatever, what's his name? Y'all know who the hell I'm talking about.
Don't say it.
Whoever y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about. Allowing him to come in when he has perfectly stated several times that he does not identify with us. He don't even see himself as us. He uses his skin tone and his percentage of African DNA for, to get him somewhere. But at the end of the day, he don't like us and don't identify with us. Why in the hell is him and Albert Lanier, because I throw both they motherfucking asses in the same lump, allowed to speak in this sector and get views? Why the fuck haven't we as a collective turned our backs and walked the hell away from them? I don't understand it.
No pride.
Well, Scarlett ain't black, so why is she speaking on the sector?
Scarlett,
we can't. No, we can't keep going.
Wait.
So
Scarlett,
we can't
pause the boss.
And who, but y'all ain't who y'all want to leave y'all side.
No, Scarlett is half, according to Garveyism and Dr. Johnsonology. I'm sorry, I'm a Garveyite. So yeah, I'm gonna quote Marcus Garvey. I don't give a shit what you gotta say. But according to that, Scarlett is definitely she is black. If she identifies culturally and psychologically with us, she is black.
How would you know online? This is YouTube, Tiffany.
I understand that, but I'm giving you an example of why you said she's not black. I'm saying she is black.
Your example is based on reality.
My example is based on Garveyism.
No, it's reality, right? This is YouTube.
Garvey was in reality.
Thank you.
I'm talking about YouTube.
Right.
People.
YouTube is not reality.
It's not real.
Right.
YouTube is not real.
Like, how can you say she's not black? What you're saying, bro?
She's not black.
But you have no proof to prove that, though. But you have
How would you know, Flacco? You don't know.
But you don't know much. No, listen, bro. I'm saying,
she's not black.
Well, if you I heard her say she was black. I don't know. I never seen her in person. I've only met a couple of people, face to face, breathed the same air as them type shit. But she stated that she is what is it? Half African, which is Jamaican, I think, from the island somewhere. Yeah. And then half if I'm not mistaken, European. I don't know, but regardless of the fact, if she's telling the truth,
European. Like Dr. Umar,
if she's telling the truth, she is an African and she is in the culture if she identifies psychologically with being black. See, oh boy, what's his name? By Curious, whatever the fuck is, I can't even remember dude's name to save my life.
Binary code.
Yeah, him. He stated, and Lennon as well, throwing them both in the same level, both stated that they are not black. They stated that out of their own mouths. I've never heard Scarlett say that. I'm not trying to cape for nobody, but I'm just
be fair, though,
I'm being
binary
fair.
Code. Listen, binary code this state. I'm a proud black man. So
when this week or last week?
Like this week, and then a week of the as well.
That was fucked up.
Yeah. Right. So he's saying, right, man, yo, right, look, bro, like, I did not, like, he did not grow up around black folks, right? But
didn't he have a black ass parent in the house raising him?
A stepfather, and yeah.
Okay, so he did grow up around at least one black person, right? The one who raised him.
Well, not really raised a stepfather, right? So, so like it's so different, right? From me, right? So like, yeah. So but he did say, right? Look, man, I'm a black man, right? So he did do some foul shit, but he stated that I'm black,
Right. Obviously not black enough, because if you say that you supposedly haven't learned your history and what it took you 5 years.
Yeah,
I don't believe. I don't believe.
Let me wait. Before we go, we not doing the bi-curious talk, man. We can excommunicate that shit.
Yeah.
We not. We didn't talk enough about it.
Yeah.
We all know the story.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just gonna be straight up about it. How many times we gonna talk about that?
Yeah.
Well, I'll get some Ching Fung Wong. That's all I was trying to do.
Nah, that's not, man. I'm telling you, man. Authorities is being called way too often.
I was just going to the store.
Authorities in this sector, bro, is being called way too frequently,
all right. My bad.
I can't even speak freely, bro. Right? I can't even speak freely on panels, bro, because I don't know, like, who's, like, you feel me, like, and who's listening and, like, who's gonna call who, bro. So I just be quiet, man, because it's just too scary now, man. Right?
If it's too scary, then we need to get off of YouTube immediately. If it's that scary.
Hey, Flacco, you're trying to get deleted soon.
Man, bro, it's like, bro.
Oh man, really?
Bro, listen up, bro.
I'm asking the question.
I can't hear like something else.
No. Bro, right? Look, right?
Y'all know I'm from the South. I'm crazy.
Right? So listen, right? So look at this though, right? So look, I warned and told everybody, I think it was like December or January. Look, yo, YouTube is getting ready to take away all the fuck shit. Y'all should take down all those videos y'all made. Nobody listened to me, and niggas' channels got taken away. I took away all of those videos, and my channel is up.
I feel you.
I'm talking about Shakim said he flagged you today. So what's up with that? Did you?
Look, man.
Situation with that. Answer my brother question. I don't know what's going on.
You ain't gonna ask another question till you say fuck Lenny.
What?
That's right.
You got to donate to him first, then I say fuck whoever. Money talk.
I told you, man.
Ain't that nigga out of here. He
I got $5 for you, right? I got $5 for you, man. But
nobody.
My bad, D.
Nah, he good. It's time to go.
No doubt.
Nah, that was my fault for bringing it up.
Wait, Mike is not. Wait, and who's Mike?
Mike.
Yeah, who's Mike?
He's talking about Mike A. Powell.
Yo.
Oh, okay.
I was just
fake ass.
Yo, I just want to say, yo, we're trying to pull out some positive content every day, including me.
This sector ain't never going to turn positive, bro.
We got some.
I am.
We got some. We have the most. It's the most already, if by percentage.
Yo, I get that, right? But folks aren't watching videos that are positive, right? Right? Like folks, right? Like folks, like aren't tapping the live streams that are just positive and just building, right? So that's why like the other shit, it's just tough, man.
That is true.
Yeah, it is. But you just have to have thick skin. There are positive channels out there every day. Zoe Williams is one of them. But you just have to have thick skin to watch him. And I don't know what your problem is with Dr. Claude Anderson, but me and you, we gonna have to have a discussion offline, bro.
Oh yeah, no.
Offline.
No,
Offline.
right now. No,
offline.
No, cordial conversation.
I'm not doing it.
No, happy conversation. No, happy conversation, bro. No, listen. No, wait, please. Dr. Claude Anderson stated that Africans owe Black Americans reparations, and I stated that
they do. They sold us into slavery.
Stop it, man.
They sold us into slavery. That's a fact.
No.
Wait. This is what I mean, Flacco. Listen, in all intents purposes.
Yeah.
You can't deny. Not would it be smart for us to demand West African countries to give us reparations? No, I don't think that's a smart thing to do. Okay, I don't think that's purposely a good thing to do, because we understand that it was European countries that enslaved us. But you can't deny the fact that African tribes, they sold other people outside of their tribe into slavery. You can't deny that.
Cool.
That's a historical fact.
Cool. Wait.
So they did participate in us being enslaved. So that's what Dr. Claude Anderson means.
And here's why, right? That don't make no sense, right?
That does make sense. That's a fact. How you wait, Flock? You can't go against history.
Let me just say why though, Unc, right? So here's why, right? So right now in 2021, these African nations are countries, right?
Right.
So if particular tribes, strike deals over coining, how can you hold entire nations based on what some
because those tribes still occupy that same land. They occupy the same land.
Though. Like Nigeria, right?
They occupy the same land,
right? It's different tribes, right? So
how
but for what the Igbo people did, you feel me?
Okay, let me ask you this.
Sure.
Was Igbo land the same back in 1660 as it is today? Igbo land is still Igbo land, no matter what type of lines that the European crossed. The land is still the same.
Right.
Okay, so
the whole country now, though, right?
Okay, let me say this again.
Sure.
Has Igbo land changed?
Yep.
I'm sure there's been some like
no. Tell me how it changed.
Again,
right?
Oil, resources,
right?
Yeah.
It's through war, right?
How has it changed? Has the territory changed?
Through war, expansion has happened, right? Yes, right. But Nigeria is still right now an entire country, right? So like you can't really say, yo, Nigeria pay reparations like because one tribe did some foul shit. You feel me? Like
no, it was multiple tribes. What you mean? There wasn't no one tribe.
Which tribe then?
It was all of them.
Which ones?
Flacco, they all sold. Okay,
wasn't the whole Nigeria.
They all every last one of them. Well, I'm not gonna say every last tribe, but
yeah, it wasn't all tribes.
The majority of the most powerful tribes, they participated in capturing people that were outside of their community, and they sold them to the European. They all did it. The majority of the major tribes all did that.
I don't think they all did it. No, right? I think right. Because right, there were listen, right. There were tribes, right, who were proficient on land. There were right. Then like there were tribes, right, who was right. No. Listen, right.
Flock, stop it.
No.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah. What's up?
If y'all can enlighten me historically, I'm not that good at history. When we were on the continent in Africa, and say for instance there was one tribe warring against another tribe, and if you became a POW, sometimes you were enslaved, but didn't you have the opportunity to buy your freedom or marry into the tribe or things like that? Or
it's not the same word enslavement like European colonization.
Right.
They took that word and injected it with steroids.
Yeah,
their idea of it. Yeah.
No, it's a two-parter, and you've answered the first part. And so, wouldn't it be fair? a fair assessment to say that when African tribes sold other Africans into slavery, that they had no idea what type of slavery we were going to be facing?
That's factual.
Now, that's true.
Yes.
That is true.
That is true.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know.
But they still did it though.
Only some did it,
even though they had no idea. That does not discount the fact that the event happened.
But only some did it though.
So and that's why I said that should we be asking African countries to give us reparations?
That's counterproductive.
They have no claim, no right to it.
I don't think so. I don't think
they have no claim, no right to it. Though, right?
But we have the right to.
No, they don't.
Right to, but we shouldn't. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, pause. What right to that? Listen up, right? Listen up, right? Look, Flock. If they can't tell us who the exact tribes who did it, trying to pretend, how can come on?
Flock, you're trying to pretend that it didn't happen. You're trying to act like these larger, more powerful tribes that had the ability to capture people and so forth didn't do what they did. See, what you got to understand, regardless if you intentionally did something or not, you're still partially responsible if you enacted in the process. Whether they knew what they didn't understand Europe. Number one, they didn't understand European economics. They didn't understand European slavery. If they would have understood European slavery and economics, they probably wouldn't have did it. But the fact is that they did. You can't take away the occurrence of something happened, whether or not
can I give an example
where you were ignorant of the act or not.
I'll give an example, right? Right? Here, right? Sierra Leone, right? Right? Fulani people, right? Listen, right? But the Fulani people, right? But they took place, right? But the Crown people, Lorma, Crew, Bassa, right? They had nothing to do with it, right? So why should the whole country of Sierra Leone pay it? But those evil Fulani people did it, right? So So I'm saying, right, look, bro.
Because I'm gonna tell you, why
did it, but not the whole country.
You know why they should pay?
What's up?
The reason why they should pay is because we're looking at the totality of the whole republic or the whole territory itself. That's why. It's a country. It's a republic, right? Isn't it a country?
Yeah.
You can't sit there. That's just like saying when we pay reparations to Israel, we all paying that. Now, did our black asses was enslaved, wasn't even free. We didn't even have full rights during the goddamn Holocaust in Israel, but we still paying millions and billions of dollars to Israel. So what you gonna? So I want you, since you want to have that premise, I want you to write a letter to your Congress and tell them, because you're an African immigrant that's now an American citizen, I shouldn't be paying reparations to Israel. Because you're basically doing it. We all are paying reparations to Israel. So tell them.
Here's my question, right? Wait. Okay, right. Here's my question, right? No, wait. Okay, right. So
tell your Congress, tell your president, tell your senator and your congressman. I want you to know. I want you to legislate that we stop paying.
But here's my question, though, right?
What?
Here. Okay, look at this.
We didn't do that.
Wait, my question,
white
right?
Americans did that.
Wait. Wait though. Right. But look, but the U.S. right was still a formed and organized government.
And that doesn't mean anything. A government. Hold on. Let me say this again. Did black people participate in the Holocaust of Jews?
Nope.
Okay, but we paying reparations to them, are we?
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, of course.
So it's the same. And the reason why.
But here's the question: did Jews participate in the African Holocaust? Yep. So why the hell are we paying
us reparations?
Thank you. That part.
And I agree with that. But my thing is, I'm trying to get Flacco to understand. It doesn't matter. You're trying to conflate the fact that because the system that Africa basically had at that time, you didn't have borders like that. You didn't have a Western form of government and territory. And so therefore, now that it's like that, that means that certain tribes that didn't participate shouldn't be participating, because even though they're in this country that necessarily they didn't necessarily create, it was carved by European countries. That means you should be immune from having to pay reparations. I'm like, no, we have to. The fact of the matter, those are countries, those are republics, are countries and so forth.
What?
If the people that occupy that land that are now in these countries, that means that government would have to pay if that was the case, because that's the government that everybody functions under.
Right. And right. And here's why, right? It's impossible, right? Look, for example, right? Liberia, Guinea, and Sierra Leone, right? Right, and and all three countries, right? We share, right? About the same like tribes, right? For me, right?
Right.
It's Crew, Bassa, Fulani, right, etc., right? So, right, so, right, so, right. If it was like one or two tribes, right, Fulani people who are again very evil people, if those people are crossed out across three different countries, right?
Right.
Who got about like 20, 30, 40 tribes. Those three nations have no form of responsibility because, bro, those actions took place prior to those countries forming, right? Prior to like a body of government forming, right? So again, right, it's just random ass
But the
tribes
people still occupy the land. you keep wanting to separate. The people still occupy the same land. It don't matter if they're in different
fluid
countries.
Though.
It doesn't matter.
No, it does though, right?
It doesn't. Again, black people primarily live in the South.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we primarily live in the South. We still have to pay things because whatever America, we paid reparations to the Asian communities after Pearl Harbor and so forth. All the camps, we paid reparations to Asian people. We put them in camps and all that stuff. Black people didn't do that, but we still paying taxes to pay these people reparations.
I heard the alphabet people are getting reparations too.
I've got a question for you, right? Listen, right. So let's say
it doesn't matter. Right? It doesn't matter if you participated or not as a people.
California,
you still, as long as you're under the government that you're currently in, you are in a way, by law, you have to pay towards that because you're under that nationality, under that government. Whether it was a country
due to the 14th Amendment, but I digress.
That's just the way it is. I ain't saying it's fair. I'm just saying that's the way. That's the way. I don't think that. Again, a country should pay for it. Okay, actually, like 10% of a population done like
right. Flacco, I want you to go right to your congressman and right to your senate and tell them we should not be giving LGBT reparations. We shouldn't be giving Asian community reparations, and we shouldn't be giving Israel reparations because we had no part in none of that shit. So are we? But we still paying it. One more question, right, for you, right, Unc, right? Right. So okay, look here, right. So look at this though. So look. So we acquired California from Mexicans, right? So if California, bought or whatever, right? For me, or
colonized.
Cool, right, cool, right. So if Californians did some fucked up shit 500 years ago, so should we, again, as a whole nation, have to pay reparations just because we colonized it?
It wasn't us. That's Spain. They have a legitimate beef, but it's not with the United States. That's with Spain.
Right.
So they need to take their beef to Spain.
No, yes, right. But that's true, right? What I'm saying, right? If let's say, right, if people in California, right, did some fucked up shit, right, and we colonize them later on, should we take on those fucked up deeds that they did prior to them joining us?
Yeah, if you control it, yes, you have to. If you now govern and control the people and the politics and the resources, yes, you have to take responsibility.
Okay, Tiff. What do you think? Right? Do you think that again? Nigeria, right? But should be responsible to pay, based on the actions, right, of like one or two tribes.
I understand the concept of what D's talking about. I agree with also D that it would be counterproductive for us to even push that shit.
Exactly.
But the angle, I agree with exactly what D is saying. But the angle that Dr. Claude Hudson is saying, he's not saying, well, I don't know if he agrees with me and D, but he has a legitimate point that the people who sold us into captivity theoretically should be we should be compensated. But then again, I agree with D because that's counterproductive because the Igbos sold the Yorubas, but the Yorubas also sold the Igbos. So this is like a merry-go-round.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
They didn't understand what they were doing. Granted, I agree with D too. They did not understand what they were doing. But it was done. And while it was done, they were also getting raped by the colonizer. So I agree with D. It would be counterproductive. Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Also, too, right. Listen, right. Look. So Claude Anderson, right, stated, right, man, how come those Africans did not hop on their boats and sail over to here? That was free us. That nigga is the dumbest piece of shit I never heard in my life, bro.
But Flacco, you got to understand that there's a certain level of even as we don't understand. See, when he said a state like that, he don't understand. He don't understand African psychology, nor do he understand African culture. To say something like that means you don't understand the culture. For them to have the prejudice of mind to think that they have to go get on boats where they didn't have the technology and to go and try to play hero across seas without having the resources nor the technology to do that. See, that's not when he said, I understand the concept of him saying that, but that's signs of not understanding truly African, as far as African culture and the way of life and thinking. So I hear what you're saying as a person that grew up in the culture, understand for him to say that, but as a Pan-African, I think I have a clearer understanding of knowing, when our people say stuff like that, they don't really understand the mindset of Africans.
Mm-hmm.
So he when he said that he showed ignorance of understanding African culture. That's the only thing I can really say about that.
Plus, he also forgetting when he say something like that the Africans on the continent were also getting done dirty by the Europeans at the same goddamn time that we were. Exactly. So the person that you need to blame, in my opinion, I know I'm finna get some flack for what I'm about to say, is they lulled us into a state of passivity with Christianity. That was the first thing. They came in with the Bibles first, then the guns second. So it's really kind of hard for me, and this is just my opinion. It's really kind of hard for me to take a person serious if they still subscribe to the whole Jesus thing. Like, how the hell can you sit up and claim that you're for African liberation and the most effective tool that they ever used on the African mind was implanting Jesus in it? That fictitious story, that's just my opinion. Y'all may or may not agree, but I'm just saying.
Wait, so you're a Pan-African, so you believe in what?
African spirituality, baby. The God and the goddesses that predate that Adam and Eve story by millions of years. That's the spiritual system that our people had before they landed in Africa with their bitch ass Bibles. African spirituality.
Wait. Who's your I guess I don't know what to ask. Like I don't know. So who's
well, Flack, you should have a better link. You should have a better knowledge of African spirituality, being that you grew up in the culture.
Nope, because they're colonized. They're colonized. They're colonized. They are more hardcore, diehard Christians than the Southern Black people are.
Right. I think people, right, don't understand, right? Africa, we also went through, but the very same, things, right, bro, half of our shit is like modernized, right? Like we still have our roots, right? But like shit like religion, like we really don't like
you don't
have
practice
those.
it. You don't
Yeah,
practice traditional African thought. That's what
yeah,
you're
no,
telling me.
yeah.
That's
You
a
feel me?
problem.
Yeah, man.
When you adopt the religion and mindsets of other people, they can always control you. That it was done for a reason. It wasn't done to bring you closer to anything. It was done to control you.
Yep. To make you a better slave. The best slave and the best victim to have is the one that don't fight back. So if they've implanted inside your brain that you have to be a good slave master and serve your slave master on earth as you would Jesus in heaven, and forgiveness and turn the other cheek type shit, you're not gonna rise up and fight against the oppression.
Oh snap! My bad. I thought we were talking about Nat Turner.
Yeah, he was. He's definitely one of my heroes. But look what happened to him. Them same Bible thumping people who call themselves Christians killed him and used the Bible to justify it.
Ain't that ironic, Flacco? Do you even know your own African language? Oh, he left. You schooled him, Tiff.
No, he probably just, had a connection and just dropped out for a second. He might be back. I'm not trying to school anybody. That's just,
I don't.
I
feel this, man. I personally do not agree with Dr. Claude Anderson saying that. But what I can say is this: I do think West African countries should do a better job of trying to connect with us and at least offer us a easy pathway to citizenship and the ability to buy land and set up infrastructure. I think that should be some process to allow us to easily do that.
I think there's only one country, Flacco, that has a it's Ghana.
Ghana's the only one that's doing that.
Liberia, right? Wait though. Here, right? Also too, right? Liberia, right? They have banned citizenship, right? For whites, right? For me, right? Right? Even if you were born there, right? If you don't have a black parent, you cannot be a citizen, right? For me, right? So I feel like
that's news to me. I didn't know that.
Yeah, right, yeah, right. Countries like countries like that, right, should be like a Pan African happen, right? Saying, yo, okay, just just like one country, right, I'm just saying, bruh, a pathway to citizenship is being black, right? If you're not black, you can be a citizen, right? So why don't people again, Pan African say, okay, Liberia, let's go. You feel me? So
but Flock, what's the process though? What is the process? There has to be some type of process. We just can't hop up and say we going to Liberia. There has to be a citizenship type of process, an application, fees that got to be paid. I mean, there got to be other things that involved in.
It's standard
you
shit,
asking
right?
us to repatriate back to, which I don't have a problem with. I'm all for that.
Mm-hmm.
But what's the total process in that?
Yeah. Standard, right? Something right. Come back. I lived here for like 5 years. Right. But we have to. I think it's like denounce citizenship here, right? So right. So like you can't have like dual citizenship. Right. So if you come back and say, look, man, I'm here to stay. Cool. Just denounce the United States, and you're good.
Well, I mean, I can't say why a lot of Pan Africans are not looking at that. I know that most Pan Africans that I know live in Ghana.
Right.
That's
because Ghana is more developed.
Huh?
Yeah. Right. Right. It's because Ghana, is more, developed, right? So Liberia is like, is a very, 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 very poor country, very poor.
I think all African countries should offer us citizenship. Every last one of them.
Right.
They come here and want citizenship, and if it weren't for African Americans who fought for that in the 60s, no African would be here. So why can't we go there and get citizenship?
I agree 1,000%, right? But now, I do have to ask, right? So when African Americans were welcomed back to say, bruh, come here and let's build this new nation together. You feel me? Like they came and it was nothing but a tyranny, right? So we did see, like a cruel history of how African Americans came and killed, robbed, and pillaged us, right? So
Wait, no, wait a minute. Nah,
what's up?
That ain't the whole story. You that when those so-called African wasn't really real American citizens per se.
Yeah.
They really just was undocumented. When they came there and when they built things up, a lot of those natives were jealous and they felt like they never really saw those Africans that came back as real citizens of the country or per se, and they treated them as visitors. They didn't really treat them like brothers. So let's be genuine about what really happened.
But you guys had a power, right? You feel me? You guys were a president, vice president, right? You feel me? We couldn't even run.
And didn't the people want to take the power away from them? It caused the Civil War. Exactly.
Yes, right. But look at it, though. Right. Look. People coming back and saying, right, look, y'all can even run for office. Fam, bro. This is like our land, right? They're telling us, bro, we can't even run for for office, bro. Something right? Isn't that wrong?
You said what?
People, right? Again, Black Americans, right? Right? But they can't, they came back, right? Took over,
right?
And then told us, bro, like we can't go to the same school system, we can't run for office, we can't do nothing in our own country.
Okay, that was bad politics.
Horrible. I'm not condoning that shit at all.
Right.
That was bad politics, man. I mean, that was a mistake.
Yeah, right.
But you also got to understand those Africans that came back. That was back in what? Wasn't that in the 1800s? That was the early 1800s.
Yeah.
A lot of those people. To be honest with you, a lot of those Africans that came back were under bondage for most of their life, and some of those people were probably Africans that probably still held their culture from wherever they was from. So even the Africans that went back were probably from another territory. So you can't think of them. You can't think of them as being American. Those were not even really Americanized Africans. For the most part, most of those guys were captured Africans that probably spent maybe 5 to 10 years in America at the most. Maybe 15, 20. Whatever. And they still held on to their culture from whatever tribe that they came from. So that wasn't. I don't think you can compare that to the typical African American that probably was a freedman that got their freedom and tried to integrate into American culture, or they've been there for hundreds of years. They had a different mentality.
Hey,
right.
I'm just saying, but it still was bad politics.
I agree, yeah.
And then you also got to understand that probably was dictated by America that they did that.
And that might be true, right? Yeah, right. Right, like because look, like the early presidents, right? They were all mixed. You feel me? Robert Jenkins, right? For me, right? He was mixed, right? Right. They were all, right. And also too, right? I do have a question, right? So let's say, right? Look, and African nation says, bruh, come back and let's rule this country together, and we're gonna involve you guys in politics, right? Do you guys think, right, that the cracker mentality is completely out of black folks, right? That those history will not repeat, right? For example, do you think, right, that it's possible, right, that black folks can go back, right?
No,
right,
Flacco. It would depend on the African, because some of the biggest colonizers of Africa are coon-ass indigenous Africans.
Right.
These are people that were born there, raised there, and they're bought out by the Chinese and by the Europeans.
Yeah.
So you just got to pick your coon from the tree. It really kind of don't matter.
Right.
You just need to do your shit over here, because before you can even think about going back over there, you need to check your shit over here.
Man, bro,
I kind of disagree with that. Let me tell you why. And y'all hear me out. Everybody who says that African Americans should stay here and build this country up, do y'all realize that this country don't belong to us?
We already built this country up. We did it for free.
But it was stolen from the indigenous people here. This is their land. This is their property. People like to always forget about that. I hear Black revolutionaries say things like, well, we need our own state or section of the country. Do you realize that this is stolen property?
You're right.
There's indigenous people, indigenous tribes here that got their land straight ganked. Granted, not their fault, not our fault either. But shouldn't this land be turned over to the people who were the original inhabitants of it?
Hell no.
We were already here too.
We were already here.
Hell no.
We didn't just get here through slavery. We were already here too.
Right. There are Black natives. I get that. There are Black natives. I completely agree.
Yeah, but hold on. Let me. I'm glad somebody brought that up. Now, Dr. Bombay, because I've had this debate. Let's deal with this indigenous thing, because people are not okay. If we're gonna go the indigenous route, we can't call Black people here just you got to give me a name. You got to give me some language. You got to give me a culture.
You can make up your own name.
Problem with you saying that you Aboriginal to the land, but there's nothing connected to that.
Make up a name. Everybody else does it.
My family from the Slapaho tribe.
I'm just saying.
The
You can't just say, the whole thing with the Aboriginal thing. Like, yes, that was a very small number of Africans that lived in North America. Okay, but let's not confuse that with like they had hundreds of thousands of Africans living on North. If they had hundreds of thousands of Africans living in North America, the whole the Indian population wouldn't have looked the way it looked. Because they would have mingled with those Indians, and they would be looking totally different. I'm just saying,
But we're talking about the same Indians that gave us up for a package of cheese.
They was owning us too, so let's keep it real.
Exactly. Until they got their asses whooped by that ink pen.
But see,
they fought us though, right?
It just wasn't a large amount of them.
And smallpox.
But that's not, you know what? They were colonized as well. Y'all realize that the disease on this planet is the Europeans. They are the disease. Literally, they're the virus on this planet. So they were colonized as well. So when you talk about them selling property for cheese or wine or rum or whatever, you have to understand, A, that's strategic, and B, they have a for lack of a better word, indigenous spirituality mindset. The whole concept of owning land is European. They're like, the land came from the ancestors. Africans feel the same. How are you going to tell me that you're going to buy this? Okay. That's like trying to buy air or buy water.
Like creepy.
No, I'm serious. Like, that's literally how it sounded to them. So he's like, okay, so I'm going to buy this land. You can't buy land. They didn't have no concept of what was going on because they didn't think like the ice people do, as Dr. Ifa calls them. So you have to think, I personally truly believe this land belongs to them. Let them have their property. Let them have their traditional indigenous land, and let us go home.
Yes. Okay.
So, since we're here for the time being, I just wanted to ask the panel. You all were talking about reparations and who should pay. What would be your 3 ideal pieces that you would think reparations should contain? And that's for everybody on the panel. Three things.
Okay, can I? Oh, you guys can go. I'll go last.
Don't give Negroes no money. I'll tell you right now, bro. You give a listen, man.
Because I'm about a $20,000 chain and get it took at the gas station. That's what I'm gonna do.
Like you saying, don't give Negroes money. But if you had a wife that was African American, get that for that money.
No. Give them right. Give them land, right?
Give them whose land, Flacco? Whose land?
Again, again, right? As presently presented, right? This country is no longer native land, right? So give, access to a particular, colony here.
So we're gonna go break. We're gonna give up something that don't belong to us. Can I go in your house and give Bombay your stereo? Talking about I'm paying my debt with it.
If Bombay bought my house, it's his now, right?
No, but it's not his house though. I stole it. I stole everything in it, and you.
Even Bombay's name on the deed.
Huh?
Is Bombay's name?
Yes, Bombay's name's on the deed.
No, fuck the deed. I don't have to have a deed. I'm a white person. I don't need what's a deed?
No, like, okay, they stole it, right? But they legalized it to where,
What does legal mean, Flacco? What does that mean? Legalizing is a concept.
Slavery was legal,
right?
Flacco, what separated the African from the European?
Here, right. Let me just answer the question first, right? Before we get, off track, right? One thing is this: don't give no Negroes no money, bro. Niggas would take $100,000, bro, and buy 20,000 Gucci belts. Don't give them shit, right? Give them again, right? Education.
How you gonna say what we gonna do with the money, man? If we gave a Liberian $100,000, what you think they're gonna do with the money? They just materialistic too.
Yeah, clothes.
They'll buy a bunch of square toe shoes.
Yeah, when I say Negroes, though, right? I mean all black people. You feel me? Like not just y'all, right? I mean like all black people, right? You feel me? We are just right, but still,
you can't put everybody in that category, Flacco.
It's like, listen, look, right? It's free education and free land. That's it. Who's next?
Man,
you want us to get everything except money.
Okay, so this is what I think. This is a serious subject. I hate it when people, no disrespect, Flacco, but I hate it when people make light of this or make jokes about what black people are gonna do with the money, because this goes far beyond money. This goes far beyond paying a monetary debt that can be spent in one generation, when it was how many generations of our ancestors that were held in captivity, that were held as prisoners of war. I don't like to use the word slavery. I prefer prisoners of war. So this is what I think. And I mirror Dr. Johnson's stance on reparations. I also, for lack of a better term, loosely agree with Flacco. I don't believe that it should be a monetary check. I believe that we should control resources. I believe that we should control resources. I believe that we should have all of our intellectual property under our control as a nation state. Meaning this, our intellectual property, anything that a black person created in this country, instead of it going to white people to profitize off of, we should control that resource. Example, the cell phone. All these cell phone companies that are owned by white and Asian business people make money off our invention. And we don't get to do nothing but pay a bill every month. Coltane or cobalt is really the same thing. It's a mineral that's inside cell phones, laptops, smart TVs, whatever, that allows the device to work. That's being raped right there in the Congo to this day. That mineral is being raped right now in the Congo. It's been taken, shit like that, like the coffee bean. So it wouldn't be just one check that we get that can be spent up. It's a perpetual lifetime resource that could benefit all of our generations. That's point number one, Dr. Bombay. You said three things. Number two, I agree with Dr. Johnson on this. We should control the distribution and a monetary gain of our music. Everything that a Black person has made music-wise, all the way back to the 1920s, we can go back for whatever.
Right.
And we should control that resource, meaning all the profits for our music, for our community should go right back into our community. Period.
Can I respond back to that, Tiff?
Right? That's part two. Hold on, okay. Part two. Because right now, all of our music is being controlled by white people, and I don't agree with that. And last but not least, I think that with the money that's taken, every single community, Black community, we should have a space. Now, I don't agree with giving us land and a colony or some shit like that, because again, this shit don't belong to us. But in every city in the country, you have a little Italy, you have a little China, you have a little Japan. We need little Africa, somewhere where we control all the resources in our city for our people. We do not go to white people to educate our children, because you'll never see a Jew going to a motherfucking Nazi to educate their kids. I don't agree with that. I also don't agree with Black women. We are 4 times more likely to die in childbirth because white people control the hospital and the medical resources in our community, and they don't value Black life. I disagree. I believe that we should be policing our own communities if we have to be in this country. So that's what I think reparations should do. I don't believe they should cut us one check. I believe that our generation, even our great grandkids should benefit from the allocation of funds, just like white people's fucking generation upon generation upon generation have benefited from our captivity. So why the fuck can't we get some reparations, but not just a check? That's just what I think, Dr. Bombay.
Here, so Tiff, right? So look, I definitely agree with everything but one thing, right? And it's the music thing, right? And here's why. You had these ignorant ass Negroes, right? Who sold their masters, who sold everything.
No, Flock. It wouldn't.
For a signing bonus.
Sell it, no, Flock. That ain't what happened.
No, right now, right?
They signed bad contracts, and they signed exploitive contracts. You also got to understand, Flock, that we didn't have all the rights. We didn't have rights to even try to even take them to court to sue for that stuff back. So we were under a still under bondage, maybe not what we would call slavery or under prisoner of war, but even though we had rights and we were still under Jim Crow, there still were limits where they could easily take things from us. And that's how they took stuff from us, because we had no means of suing or taking legal action against them. That's how a lot of that stuff was taken from us that we created.
Started in 1980. So Jim Crow.
Yeah, because there was no means of us fighting back on that. We basically had to succumb to whatever they did, because there was no means for us to legally fight back.
Here, but when do we, okay, right?
The truth, man. You got to understand.
But when do we hold a Negro accountable, though?
Huh?
But when do we hold listen, right? But when do we hold on the Negro accountable?
But what she's telling you, man, is that okay? You can start holding us accountable once we were fully. I would say this after the civil rights movement. I'm gonna say this. It took all of the 70s to implement the civil rights laws.
Okay.
So if you want to say we can be fully accountable, I would say in the 1980s up until now, I would say
because the crack bomb hit our community.
And then they brought crack in, but that was
and now they got the special education. No,
hip hop started though in 1980 though, right? So that right.
So that about gangster rap,
all hip hop music.
But see now those are things that. As far as crack and all that stuff, yes, they flooded that in our community, but we still had a choice not to take it. I'm not saying that it was
totally... Hold a Negro accountable, yes.
Yeah, I'm going to say the 80s. The 80s is where we have to start being accountable.
That means that Tupac
making choices.
Can't be claimed. Biggie can't be claimed. You feel me? Drake, Lil Wayne, right? So again, right. Negroes, right, are selling but their masters right now
the
for
80s,
fucking
Flacco,
Gucci belt.
The 80s ain't but 40 years from now, man. That's not a long time. When you look at the whole history of us being here, look at the 250 plus years before the 80s.
Right, but how do you stop, right, black people, right, but from selling, but their masters for freaking signing bonus
again, man? They didn't have.
How do you stop? No,
deals,
I'm moving forward, right?
The deals didn't give them the rights to the. Most of those deals, they didn't even have rights to the masters.
Up until recent, no one owned their masters.
Yeah, exactly.
Ray Charles was the first one to do that as a black man.
Right now, though, right? Right now, though, right? If we say, right, look, black folks, right, own distribution, right, how do we, right, tell individual artists, right, man, listen, man, but you can't go out, right, like, I'll get that $10 million signing bonus because black folks have to own distribution, so therefore, but the white man, right, cannot give you that big check. How do you tell individual artists, yo, you can go out and monopolize, your craft? That's not fair,
right? But you also got to look at the fact that if you got a dude out the hood that never had anything, not financially literate, he not thinking on the lines that you're thinking of, Flacco. He trying to get whatever check he can get to get out. I mean, I'm not saying that's the right thing, but you also got to look at the mentality of a guy that if you financially illiterate, you're going to make bad decisions about your long-term business. I'm not saying it's right, but that's just a fact of what they were dealing with.
And also, too, how do you compensate, right? Right, buying it back, right? All the black masters, right? Or we're gonna, take it back from them or pay them for it.
Well, if it's gonna be reparations,
yeah,
we should get it back. That should be given back by law.
But wait, right? Look, for example, Scooter, like for example, somebody, right? But just bought, right? Like a portion, right?
A portion.
Right? Wait.
What?
Wait, right? A little Wayne, right? Sold his like masters, right? A portion of it, right, for like $100 million,
right?
So you're saying that somebody should just take $100 million loss?
No. Hold on, wait. Now that's something different. If you're talking about Lil Wayne had a different situation. Lil Wayne actually owned his shit. I'm talking about the type of artist that should have owned his stuff, but he signed contracts in which the record company took ownership of the master.
Tips.
Most artists
Master P owns his own shit.
Masters, Flacco.
Right, but Tiff, right, stated, right, we should own 100% of black music, right? I mean,
and you
right?
know why I say that? Because you're like, is it fair for whoever to, what is it, Lil Wayne, to whoever he sold it to give it back? Yeah, you damn right. Because that's what this country is made of, is taking from people. They took from us for years. So give some shit back. Fuck it. Give it back.
Okay. Right. Okay. Right. Cool. But do we stop? Right. For example, right. Look. Right. So look. If like Drake, right, says, right, bruh, I need some cash. I'm trying to sell it. Do we stop Drake? For selling it?
Not for sale. He can't sell it. If Drake need cash, he need to get a second job.
And that's where it gets unfair, right? Because it's Drake's craft, right? It's Drake's music. So why can't he sell it?
He can't sell it because it belongs to the race.
And
for the betterment and the upward mobility of Black people. I can't go into the Jewish neighborhood and buy property. I can't go start a business, a Black hair salon in a Jewish neighborhood. Because whoever owned that shopping center that I want to rent a store in is not going to rent to me. And the same for the Asian community, because that's for them. They should have, and the reason why they have that, because they're thinking about the collective.
Right.
They're allowed to have. We are allowed, Flocko. We are allowed to have exclusivity within our race. Every other race on the planet does it.
I feel like independent liberties, right? But should overcome it, right? You know.
Do you think you could go into the Jewish neighborhood of any city and open up an African food store?
I don't think so, right? But
why not? Why not, Flocko?
They don't want us there.
Exactly.
Right. Because they're keeping a sacred space for them, their community, and their people. No matter how much the price, they're not going to rent or sell to you.
Right.
Because it's not about money. They're thinking about their children's and trying to secure a foothold so that their kids can have upward mobility. God damn it, why can't we do the same for our people?
But they still have the choice to sell it, right?
No, they don't, because it's an understood collective that it's not going to happen. It's understood within their culture. It's not going to happen. They are on code, Flocko.
And they are.
I agree, right? I'm just saying, right? It gets very dangerous if you say, bruh, you made this music here, but you cannot sell for your own masters to whoever you want to sell it to. That's a very dangerous game where I feel like, bro, we are all entitled to life, liberty, and right?
Flocko, Flocko, can a child molester move directly next door to you and host a birthday party at his house?
No.
Why? It's his house. He should be allowed to do that, right?
Right.
He don't have no kids. He's a pedophile, and he wants to live next door to you and just open up his home for kiddies to come play. Would you allow that?
And once you violate social contracts, right? Like you're not entitled, to liberty, right?
Because you don't want that type of person being a predator in your community, right?
Right.
You want to make sure that the kids have a safe place to walk and play and run around and ride their bikes, right?
Right.
You're thinking about the children. They may not even be your kids, but you're thinking about them because you want them safe, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You're doing this for the betterment of the community. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
I definitely get that.
It's not about money. Yeah. This dude could pay you $1,000. He could throw 10 racks on your front door, but you're not going to sit up and allow no pedophile to operate no damn nothing in your next door to you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Do you hear me knocking, Flocko? Let me in now.
No. Dude, right. But now I have a question, right? So let's say, right, look, we own masters, right? Right. Let's say, we like license it out, right? Now where would the funds go, right? Do the artists get, let's say, like 80% of it?
Yeah, they get their money. They get their portion.
20, yes.
But a big chunk of that money goes back into the community.
Man. What do you think Master P's doing right now? What do you think Master P's been doing?
To convince Negroes to give up a large portion.
Here we go.
Of their cash back to the community, man. That's a tall task right there. Feel me? That's a tall task, man. Somebody said Tiff would be good in Parliament. Well, that's okay. That's like
it's like their Congress. That's the
Britain, right?
British government.
Nah, facts, man. Yeah. Someone say, see, look, Wayne sold it, right? Listen, bro. Wayne sold his catalogs, some of Drake's and some of Nicki's, right? For $100 million.
Yeah, but the man thought he was going to jail for life for like 30 some years. That's why he did that.
Right.
He know he was gonna get pardoned.
Mm-hmm. No, true that, man.
Yeah, look, that's why I say, look at the circumstances he was under.
Right. But now, right, when we say, man, bro, that evil white man took advantage of Lil Wayne, right? Right? Or do we say, yo, man, Wayne made a dumb decision and sold masters that will be worth a $1 billion?
In this situation, Wayne made a dumb decision.
Okay.
I don't think that was smart. Even if he was going to jail, he shouldn't have sold those masters.
Right.
Or at least not sell it all, not sold 100% of it.
Man, bro.
But he did. Because he thought he was going to jail for like 30 years.
And that's true, man.
Tiff was the only one who answered the question.
Oh, shit. Yo, listen, man. I kind of want to read like what Muslim had to say on this issue, man, but I don't want to call
Muslim, you know what? I like you, but this ain't you. You don't have an opinion in this now. This don't have nothing to do with your community. It's with us.
Listen.
Nah,
give me
Appreciate the cash out,
all
Muslim,
the gold.
$7 cash
Give
out.
me all the gold.
Straight to the
Right? Give me all the gold. Give me all the silver.
He made good points.
Give me all the bronze. And give me 13% of the land that is left, so I can rebuild my community.
Right.
Minerals and real estate. Got it.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm. That's what I'm collecting right now.
Right? That was 2 things, right? What's the third? Did I miss it?
Yes. I think. No. Wait,
who? Tiffany?
We on lock.
He said 2 things. He said precious metals and land. Was there a third?
Yeah, security. Give me all the. Well, we can make our own weapons.
A military force?
Mm-hmm.
Man, bro, stop it, man. Stop, man, bro. Listen up, man.
That's why
I'm
you
not
be getting
staying
your
in
ass
no
whooped.
country,
That's
man,
why you be
where
getting
niggas
your
out there
ass
in the
whooped.
military, bro. Nigga, you tripping.
You will
I'm good
get
on that
your
one.
ass towed up, boy. If you need your own military force.
All right.
Because ain't nobody gonna let you keep your land. Ask Africa.
Are we doing a draft, right? Right? So right here.
Do without any means necessary.
Thank you.
If it's a draft, right?
Any means necessary. If it's a draft, that's what it has to be.
Wait though. It's 40 million, right? For us, right?
Hey, can I add a bonus? Hey, Bombay, can I add a bonus to that?
Oh yeah.
Pregnate all the women you can. We want to rebuild a community.
Oh,
pregnant all the women. Come
polygamy?
on, man.
We're going back.
That doesn't sound right.
I'm trying to say it in a way that it can make sense.
Polygamy.
Polygamy we might not have a choice. We might have, because there's more black women than it is men, so that might be a reality.
And women live longer than men.
But there's less. No. There's less, right? Eligible black women, right, who were fit to be mothers and wives than there are men. Right?
Yeah, I just said there are more women than men.
Well, no. Okay. There's a very few minority, right? Of black women who are fit to be moms and wives, right?
No, I disagree with that.
Fewer black men.
No, it's not.
Here he go with the fuck shit
again. There's a lot of black women that's fit to be black men too. Wives and mothers.
Black men too.
Flacco, you have you only 22, man. You got a very limited. You got a very limited experience, man.
Black men too, right? Listen,
Flacco, if you want to say it's a low amount of women your age.
No, black men. I said right. Black men too, right?
To be wives and mothers, I agree with that. Most 22-year-olds are not mature enough and financially there to be wives and mothers. And so forth. I agree with that. But
tell me out though, right, Unc? Right?
No. I already know where you're going.
Black men. No.
Coming with that red pill bullshit,
black
man.
men.
We're not doing that tonight.
No, black men, right? Pause, right? So look, black men, right? Is yo, imagine, right? Listen, imagine the number, right, of black men who are fit to be fathers, right? I'm talking about good, hardworking. All right, something right. Semi-edge again, hardworking men with jobs who are compassionate and empathetic and understanding. How many black men do you think is fit to be fathers?
Plenty of them. Plenty of them.
What? 5%, 10%? What?
I would
5 to 10%.
5 to 10%. I would say 60. I would say 75%.
Negro, you crazy?
That's
bro,
because you live in the world
Africans,
that you. That's because you live in the world that you live in, Flacco.
No, bro. I'm talking about African Americans, Africans, Panamanians, everybody.
Right.
And
I'm gonna say Flacco. I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say up between 60 to 70%.
Tiff?
I have a very, very high regard and respect for my black men. So there's no way in hell I'm gonna sit up and say that 85% of black men are bullshit. You can't get those words out of my mouth. No.
Yeah. Okay.
I believe that we have a vast, vast, vast majority of very, very good black men. I believe that black men and black people, period, rather have suffered through trauma that needs to be addressed, but that don't mean that they should be discounted and thrown away. I believe the statistic that says that 85% of black men are active in their children's life, whether they're with the mother or not.
Thank you.
So I can't sit up and say 10% or 15% of black men are only good. If you're an active father in your child's life, then regardless of, and who the fuck is to judge anyway? Who's to judge what's good about a black man and what's bad? That's that same bullshit ass rhetoric that your boy was saying about should all black women be protected. So no, I disagree with you there. And there's no way in hell you're going to get me to say that 30% or even a number as high as 20% of black men are garbage. I love black men. I'm dedicated to black men. I honor black men, and I'm loyal to only black men.
Wow. And Godfather says 60 to 70, right, percent, right? Or
I disagree with that.
A fit? Okay. Dang.
She went 85.
All right, right. So when I say right, men who are fit to be fathers, right? I mean, like men again, you know, and who earn enough, who are able to be spiritual leaders, you feel me, right, of their household, who can lead a family. And it's just hard, man, in 2021, man, like just again, man, like guys who I come across, I can't picture them as fathers, bro.
Then you need to change your circle.
Yeah,
but Flock, you're probably in an urban community, man. And you gotta look at if they're around your age. And from my perspective, most men between the ages of 18 and 22 are not fit to be fathers and husbands.
Their brains aren't even fully developed yet.
Yeah,
Flacco, your brain is not fully developed yet.
Right. Yo, wait. Oh, wait. Wait. Stephen said Flacco isn't 22, he's 25, and he's been 22 for 3 years now. Bro. I met y'all in August or right? Or September, right?
That was in August of last year, of 20.
Right. I knew you for 9 months, Stephen. So like, the fuck you talking about? Right? Like, come on, bro.
But you have to have the mindset of, I want to say, the wisest of the wise men. You can't go on life thinking that, well, black people, black males can't be 85% of, good fathers in the world. You gotta stop watching TV. You gotta stop watching all this stupid shit that's on YouTube and all this other shit. Housewives of Atlanta and all that other garbage. Because all I do is just feed your brain, and they give you a false false narrative of what isn't reality.
A better question for y'all, right?
Black men are the most involved fathers by percentage.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right. A better question, right? Black men in this sector. What percentage do you guys think is fit to be fathers? Tiff, I'll start with you.
Say that again.
I guess it would depend on the black man. The black men that I actually fucks with and that I associate with are damn good fathers. We on Lock, D. Derell.
Or all the black men.
Yeah, I'm naming Dr. Bombay, they're damn good fathers. The ones I don't fuck with aren't fit, and they mama should have left them on the mattress. Don.
Nah, come on, please, please.
What?
Please don't. No, come on, let's not go on.
I'm gonna laugh.
You asked me. You then you tell me not to go there.
Don't call names, right?
Well, shit, you just said in this sector.
Okay.
That is why, right? Like, right. Like, of men you think are not fit to be fathers, like 20%, 30%, 40% of men
in this sector.
Yeah.
I just say all the males that I fuck with, all of them are damn good fathers.
Okay.
Boy, I hope you improve.
Don, you said it's not a good father.
If you have children one day, flock.
Don got kids.
You think no, he doesn't, but it's good that he don't. Like, how the fuck he gonna take care of them?
That's true. Yeah, that's true, man. Yo, listen though. Don been working now, man. Like, Don got like a job, man. Like, he works like a fucking dog now.
Okay, and I brush my teeth every morning, and I wash my ass at night. That's basic and remedial. Shit, he should have been did that. I've been doing that since I was 16.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get no fucking accolades.
Proud of him though?
Huh?
Can you tell Don you're proud of him though? For me,
I'm not proud. He's a fucking grown ass man who got a job, and you want me to give him a fanfare? Are you serious?
Why you gonna start? Don't start.
Nah, man. Yo, listen, man. Yo, we met Don, right? Like, while Don,
proud of you.
Don, right? We met Don, right? Like, while Don was homeless, right? And and now Don is not homeless no more, and like he's working like a dog. You feel me, right? So you feel me? So I'm just saying, man, yo, we seen somebody, like change up their life, right? So
and you don't see him around no more either.
Nah, Don fuck us, bro.
He got his money and got go.
Tiff was right. Tiff was right, bro. Don got some money and said, "Fuck us, bro." Don, bro, that nigga said, "Yo, bro." Don came online, bro, and flashed $50 bills, bro. I said, "Wow, Don gave money now, man." Man, yo, we ain't see Don yet, bro. Yo, bro, Don got some money, bro. And this TC, I couldn't believe it. Yo, bro, Don called TC what? Bro, Don called TC a bump.
That's crazy.
And y'all were caping for this fool for months.
All right, man, bro. Like he said, TC, yo, TC a G. Yo, TC pulled up on him like that night. Feel me, yo, right? You feel me, bro? And checked him. On live,
Yeah, I heard it.
Yo, bro. Whatever the time, man.
Hey, D. Derell.
Right.
Yeah,
what's up?
Yeah, definitely. What are I'm curious about your 3 things about the reparations thing that. Yeah, I'm curious.
About reparations?
Yeah, 3 things.
3 things that I would want?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And
no Cadillac trucks.
Nope, it don't be Cadillac.
And no Gucci belts.
Really?
Just playing.
The first thing I would want is that we don't pay taxes for the next, what I guess the amount of time
Ever.
it took us to get reparations, which is what, since the time we've been in since 1615 up into 2020 or 21, Whatever amount of time it took us to get reparations, if it's 400 years, that means we need to have 400 years of not paying taxes.
Man.
That's number one. Number two, I think that they should give us a cash amount. Now, I don't think it should be a one-time cash amount. I think it needs to be a cash amount that's tied to the stock market. It's also inflation proof. So if inflation go up by 3% or whatever, that means that the increase should also have a 3% increase. And also, I think that there should be things such as free healthcare and free college education from a public university. Meaning that if we wanted to go to a public hospital,
mute your background, please.
If we went to a public hospital, it should be free. If we go to a public college, that should be free.
Yeah.
Those would be my top three things.
And how we pay for it?
How you pay for it?
Yeah, like through raising taxes.
Yeah, you don't have to raise taxes. You just have to redistribute the taxes. They already have the money to do that.
I didn't say three. Mine is a bit of a fantasy. Number one would be land grants, set aside land for us to migrate to live as a separate city state. Also, after we form our own local government, the cash that's owed for reparations of $31 trillion should be put into a Federal Reserve within our governmental system. I'm going to say tax exemption for life, and what else? Oh, I would go with the we would train our own military, but we would, the hardware and support for a local military, or sort of a National Guard thing, That's what I would say. I know that, like I said, it's a bit of a fantasy carving out the United States, but
yo, can I ask you a question, right? I promise. Listen, man, and Tiff, Godfather, I promise y'all, man, I'm no coon. I'm just wondering, right? From your my heart, I'm not a coon now. I'm just wondering here. You feel me? Do you think that the Negro can prosper as its own nation in this country?
Yes.
Yeah.
But we need to get away from the colonizer. Because the only reason why we're effed up as a nation is because of colonization and because of post-traumatic slave disorder.
Oh shit!
What?
Nah, that's not like. Think about it, right? Like we're walking around with unknown trauma that we don't even know.
Right, and it's passed down through generations. And we got the Willie Lynch syndrome that's passed down through generations. And we got the church, that whole theology that's passed down. The financial rape of our community, the psychological rape of our community. Yeah, but if we separate from them and heal, then I think that we can definitely prosper as a nation state.
Right, and right.
Who can we talk to try to get rid of the? Damn, I just lost it. Get back to me.
Right. And here's my question, right? Again, what evidence do we have that Black people are able to prosper and create a first world country?
Because we had Tulsa, we had Tulsa, Oklahoma, we had Durham, North Carolina, we had Rosewood. We had
we have
a
America.
whole bunch of Black enclaves that did things.
Nashville, Tennessee, Wall Street, New York.
And you also forget about the intellectual property that Black people have contributed to this country.
We do fine when left alone.
Exactly.
That's why they fuck with us.
Right. So then why is Africa so poor?
Because Africa is being raped right now. When I was in Ipatunde University, Dr. Johnson made a study about one of my textbooks. They're over there. What was the name of that book he had us read? The how Africa shit. It's gonna come to me. It'll come to me. But anyway, we had to do a full-on exam and study about how Africa's resources are being raped right now.
Right.
Like literally, it's being taken. And the reason why
Africa has to do is nationalize all the resources, and it will kill capitalism. The opposite of capitalism is nationalism. Is nationalizing your wealth under state control.
It's called How Europe Underdeveloped Africa. That's the book he had us read. That's one of our textbooks, and we had to do a whole ass exam on that.
But then why is South Africa who have a heavy influence of white folks? Why are they one of the most developed, if not the most developed African nation, on the continent, and they have a heavy mix of white folks, but the other countries who have no white folks,
because they stole the resources. They stole the resources. They raped the resources, and they also have the support of the Dutch that supports their economy. Well, actually, it's South Africa who's supporting the Dutch economy because their resources are being stolen. That's why.
Exactly.
I agree. Can't argue with that. You feel me, man? Right. But I do understand, right? Someone says, man, like we have no evidence that Black folks are able to prosper.
Only a coon would say that.
That's not true. We do have evidence. I just told you the evidence.
Only a coon would say some shit like that. But when we built this country. Like the question,
for 100,000 years,
right? The better question is, what evidence is there that white people can stand alone without Africa and without African intellectual property? That's the better question, because there's no evidence. Everything they have has been stolen. They don't have any original ideas whatsoever. The fact that we're sitting up here on the internet with smart devices right there. A Black man, an African, created that. Open heart surgery, the stoplight, the refrigerated truck, the air system on brakes. We could go on and on and on. We created that.
The internet.
So what are you talking about? There's no evidence. What the hell kind of coon statement is that?
No, I was asking. Listen,
space travel.
I was listening, right? I was asking, right? Like we got, like for example, right?
Even the shadow,
right? Something like that, right? But those are like cities, right? I'm talking about like.
So you don't know what Timbuktu is?
Well, wasn't like that? Like what? Like what? Like thousands of years ago, right?
No,
before white
Timbuktu
colonization,
was only like 600 years ago.
And it was before white colonization came in and destroyed it. We're not talking about Kemet? You really want to ask this question? I'm confused.
Right. Modern day, right?
Lower Egypt, really?
No. Modern day, right?
Rosewood? Right? Yeah. The Tulsa? He just named it.
Again, right? Those are economies, right? That was dependent, again, like
they weren't dependent on shit. That's why they were bombed and blew the fuck up, Flacco.
They were located.
White people got pissed at our upward mobility and destroyed it.
They were located in a first world country, right? Like where they strive.
Yeah, but they didn't have. They built it from nothing. They didn't have support from anybody. They created their own economy to do that.
Flacco, first world country don't matter shit to an African 100 years ago. What the fuck does a first world country have to do with us? As a people, we weren't first world in our community. You think we got help from white people to build Tulsa? No, ma'am, no, sir.
Right.
Black-owned radio station.
Right.
Black buses.
Our question, right, is
black airport.
Well, hold on. Let me go to Tiffany. Let me let Tiffany speak. What's up? Hey, Queen. What's up, baby?
What's up? Flacco, are you familiar with the historical events that Tiffany is referencing? I'm just curious.
I've listened to enough of Shaq and Rob's video, so I'm aware of Kemet, etc. Right? But
listen, I'm not judging you. It's a very straightforward question. She referenced very particular events: Tulsa, Rosewood.
Those. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Right. But what I'm saying, right? Do you guys think that like Tulsa would have been successful in Ghana?
It was already successful. They destroyed it.
No,
they didn't mismanage anything.
No, right? I'm talking about if you take Tulsa, right, out of this country, and carry, let's say, to Ghana, right? Do you guys think that blacks would have built, right, an economy as successful as Tulsa was in any other country, like Ghana, etc.?
Yes, because the same people had the same. Hold on, wait. Let me say this. If you were to place Tulsa, at least the black side of Tulsa, and you transfer that to any other country, the people with the education, the skills that they had, let's say they had no money, but they had their intellectual property, training, and everything. If they would have taken that to another country, they would have still been successful. It's the people that made that, not the means of them operating under a governmental system. Because they had no help from the government. The government didn't give them any money. They built that on their own, Flacco. The government was not responsible for Tulsa, for black Tulsa to be where it was. The professionals there, the accountants, the lawyers, the doctors, everybody that did things in commerce, the entrepreneurs, they created that. The government had no hand. Matter of fact, they were the reason why it was the threat of Tulsa being built without government intervention was the reason it was bombed in the first place.
But you stated, right, the lawyers, the doctors, right, and those are people who again, they was afforded careers who were paying them well due to living in a first world country. So here's my question again.
There's no such thing as a first world country for black people back then. Our shit was fucked up. Have you ever heard the term that when America catches a cold, black people catch pneumonia?
Yeah.
And I would argue now, even white people, black people today, the way this economical structure is set up, this shit is low-key a second, very medium-key, third world country. We're not popping like the world thinks we're popping. You can look at our homelessness and all that shit. So
that's true. Yeah.
That's a good point.
That's true. Yeah, because I think like Denmark passed us, right, Tiff?
Huh?
Denmark passed us now, right?
Denmark? Oh, I don't know. I know that LA has one of the worst homeless situations in the country right now.
Man, bro.
And you look at our healthcare as compared to European countries. Yeah. We on some third world shit. We only practice American, exceptionalism.
That's true, right?
Worst educational system in the country.
Yeah. Thank you, Wilma. We some of the dumbest motherfuckers in the world.
Our newspaper is printed on a 6th grade level.
Right, but we do have the best universities on the planet.
No, I disagree with that.
Harvard and Yale, right? Harvard, Yale, MIT. Like,
I mean, we may have the largest system of universities and profitable. They may be very profitable and so forth, but I don't know about as far as the overall quality.
If we had such as the best education, if we had what you call them, colleges. Let's just put it that way. If we had the best colleges in the world, where's the wealth gap between white folks, Chinese folks, and black folks? Where's the wealth gap?
Chinese folks are the richest in this country.
In America.
Yeah.
Are you confusing the United States of America with Africa, Block?
No.
I know, that's what I'm wondering the same thing.
No.
Yeah, the Asian man may rule in your home country, but the white man here,
Asians have the higher income, right?
Saith the Lord.
Nah, Asian males have the highest average salary, right? Like per meals, right? Or am I wrong?
Yes, you're wrong. Me, Flock. You made the assertion.
And then you also got to understand, Flacco. You have to also understand that Asian people only make up about 3 to 4%. So that's not really a fair comparison when you're looking at a small, minute people in this country, percentage-wise, representing a high rate of income earners. There's not enough of them to even make that comparable to other groups that have far more people.
No. So I was just right on census, right? I remember TC did like a lot.
I know, but there's not enough. And there's not enough African. There's not enough Asian people to make that comparable. You can't compare like 5 million men to damn near 25, 30 to 50 plus. If for other groups. Particularly if you look at white men, there's probably maybe 120 million white men.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
Yeah.
You gotta look at the numbers.
I understand, right?
It's not comparable.
Right, but what I'm saying, right, is for the ones that are here, they on average are doing better than the average a white man, black man.
Again, you just missed what I just told you. It's a small number, brother. It doesn't matter if you're talking about 5 million men,
right?
You can't compare. It ain't even comparable. You can't compare 5 million men to 120 million men. There's a lot more error that can happen with the 120 million men. As opposed to a small, minute group of people that come from a certain region that have the same culture, a homogeneous country. That's the difference.
Yeah.
That's just like in the African in our community, Nigerians are probably the highest earners. But there's only maybe there probably ain't even 2 million Nigerians that live in this country.
Right.
So that it's not comparable.
Can I ask a really uncomfortable question?
Go ahead, Flacco.
Okay. So again, man, why do you guys think, right, that foreigners are doing better on average than the average Black American?
Why do I think?
Yeah.
Because number one, it ain't a question of thinking; it's a question of fact. The fact of the matter is that immigration has never had a positive effect on the Black community. Matter of fact, immigration has always hurt the Black community. That's the reason why they've allowed it to happen the way it is now. A lot of those jobs, particularly in government and in the private sector, particularly those mid-level, low-level jobs, don't go to African Americans. They go to immigrants because they don't demand as much as we would. They're willing to work for less without benefits. That's just fact. Also, the fact of the matter that these immigrants getting green cards, they're getting access to funds economically to start businesses that we don't have. We don't have access to that. So they have access to capital for entrepreneurship that we don't.
So 2 questions, right? The first question is this, right? Is those like mid-level jobs are supposed to be used as stepping stones, why is it, right, that a large portion of our community are working those jobs as lifetime careers, right? So why?
That's not true.
That's not
what
by choice, Flacco.
Okay.
You have to understand that black people are the least likely, particularly black men, are the least likely statistically to advance than other groups. That's a product of racism. It's not a product of whether or not they're working hard or whether or not they are competent to function at higher levels. The problem is that we're not owning that should be increasing us owning businesses instead of working for other people.
Right.
Because when we're working for other people, we're more susceptible to racism, and that's a function of racism.
Right. And also too, man, look, like we don't have access again, like immigrants, right? Like us, man, like right, like we don't have any like additional access to business loans to you guys, right? From right, I don't, right, like I've heard that a few different times, right? And I'm here to say, bro, like we have a harder time probably getting loans, right? Right, you guys, right? Because we aren't U.S. citizens, right? Feel me, right? So, right, but what I see, right, right, is the foreigners come here and they take and treat education as like kind of like a lottery ticket, right? Like we know, schooling is our only way out the projects, and like we treat that as a lottery ticket, while education is being treated as like a chore by certain portions of this community, right?
Well,
anybody want to answer that?
I got a question for you, Flacco.
Sure.
I think that's a form of like what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe cultural conditioning, because of the way Black people are treated by the public school system, and by not just public school but private school, public school programs. We're treated like garbage. We're more likely to be suspended. If a white kid and a Black little boy are in the classroom and they're both throwing spitballs, or they both get in a fight, or they both are acting up, cutting up, just doing boy shit, the Black kid is like what 10 or 12 times more likely to be suspended for doing the exact same thing as a white person. So because we've been systematically treated like garbage, one might argue that might be a reason why kids check out because of the way they're treated. I truly believe that we should be educating our own children. But secondly, Flacco, the question that I have for you, because you can sit up and paint us all with that same narrative.
Sure.
But we can also paint why are so many scammers Nigerian?
Man, here.
You know what I mean? That, right? Like these motherfuckers will steal the fillings out your teeth,
right,
and the stank off shit.
Right.
Like there's some, I don't know, I don't want to say.
It's true, right?
I don't mean to cut you off. Tip, I don't mean to cut you off, but Flock, when I was watching your video, and you tried to drag Ra about how he scammed Nigerians, I was like, he scammed Nigerians?
Yeah, man.
Yo,
like,
that nigga's a scam lord. Okay.
right.
Because y'all are the home of fucking, not y'all, but Nigerians are the home of fucking scammers. So if he scammed Nigerians, shout out to Shakim Ra.
Right, from right, in
that way.
Right, in Nigerians, right, that like way. Scam, right,
that way,
right. It's because bro, right, like they go to school, right, come out, and they're computer engineers, scientists, right.
So if our brother Shakim Ra was able to scam them niggas, as you alleged, as you said it in your video, that nigga is scam lord.
Let me just like say, right,
shout out to that brother.
Nigerian scam, right, is because like they come out right with math skills and math tools, but there's no jobs or opportunities, right? So there's like, damn, like fuck, like like I have all these tools and there's no jobs. Let me apply these tools to scam and get it how I live, for me, right? So that's why they scam, right? For me, right?
Yeah, no, I'm not hating. I'm not judging.
Yeah. So now you want to intellectualize the reason for them scamming.
It's justified though, right?
No,
No,
scamming
I'm
is
not
about
justifying or
character.
whatever.
no.
Nigerians are extremely intelligent.
Scamming
Nigerian
is
scamming
about
to me
it's a matter of
is
character.
justified. I mean, yeah.
It's a matter of character.
Not shock him. Just yeah.
Yeah, no, no. I'm just saying that stood out to me. I'm like,
Of course.
damn,
Yeah, man.
Rod scammed some Nigerians. That's what's up.
You're a smart kid, man.
You gotta be you gotta be smart as fuck
Yeah,
to
you're a
scam
smart
some
kid for real.
Nigerians. Cause them niggas are masters of scamming. While you was talking.
Wait.
Don't scamming in Nigeria brings a very high prison sentence. Like they frown on that.
Yeah, man.
It's very hard. It's very hard to internationally track them. They scam people all over the world. In Australia, the United States, all that. Them niggas are scam gods. So if Shakim Rod scams some Nigerians, that nigga is scam lord.
Man, bro. Not facts, bro.
Shout out to that nigga.
Not
so
facts,
while you
man.
thought that was a read, while you thought you was dragging that nigga, you actually, I was like, what?
Oh,
okay.
Man,
I'm not gonna condone that shit. I think a thief is a fucking thief. I hate anybody who fucking steals because I work hard for every goddamn thing I have, and I didn't get shit. Nobody gave me a goddamn thing. But I'm not gonna condone that shit, no matter what color or what nationality the person is. But my point is that when it comes to people doing fuck shit that are like regionally from where you are, now you want to intellectualize it, but us, we get dragged. That's the part that annoys the fuck out of me.
No. Right now,
yes,
listen,
you
right?
Did.
Yes, you did, Flacco.
No. Right. I'm just asking, right? Is Africans coming, right? And the upper mobility, is higher than the average black, right? Right, and like it's because they're taking education very seriously, and I don't see that same seriousness being taken by you
got to understand the history behind it. Look at how we've been treated. Look at how we've been treated as a collective by the school system in this country. Look at how we're more likely to get suspended and get sent off to jail. You know what the school to prison pipeline is?
No.
Okay, yeah, I figured as much. I digress.
Wait, Ted Phillips, right? So you're a lawyer, right? So okay, so like, what made you take school seriously? Is Tiffany Phillips there?
I'm here.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. So okay, so who encouraged you but to take schooling as seriously as you did?
Likely the same people that made Tiffany Griffith take her schooling seriously, as well as Derell, as well as other people. I'm no different than anyone else.
You're a lawyer, right? Right, like that's
education is education. Mm-hmm. We all have degrees. We just occupy different professions.
But that takes like what is 8 years to be
no
lawyer, right?
No.
No.
4 years of undergrad, 3 years of law school. Derell has a bachelor's degree, 4 years, master's degree, 3 to 4 years, 2-3 years. They're just different professions.
Okay. Yes. So what cool. So what motivated you guys to take like school seriously? Like, was it your parents? Was it like just like your inner I have to be great? Like, what was it to push you guys to take school as seriously as y'all did?
I just grew up being forced to read a lot, and my parents didn't play, and I just love to read and I love to learn. That was embedded in me when I was young.
To your parents, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And Derell?
Just like your parents, right, Flock?
Right, exactly.
Your parents, right? And all you have is a bachelor's, correct?
Yes, right.
Why
yes.
One here popping shit, right?
No, right here.
Are you going to pursue higher education? Are you going to stay on YouTube and create a career and antagonize African American Negro descendants of slaves? Because I'm really feeling some kind of way.
Right.
I really am.
Right. Here, let me just say it, right?
So are you gonna aspire to your high African heritage?
Can I respond?
Because surely you can achieve higher than me. Maybe if you get the
Can I
fuck out
respond
off
back,
of
though?
YouTube and stop coming from other motherfuckers. I feel some kind of way. I really do.
Can I respond back, right?
I really do. I really do.
Can I respond back to, right? So wait, pause. So listen, right? So look. So I was doxxed, I think it's like 3 years ago, right? And when I was doxxed.
You've been doxxed. Everybody been doxxed.
Wait, Tiff. Oh my God, Tiffany, let me just please. Damn, right? Look. I was doxxed 3 years ago, right? And the first thing that they said and on YouTube publicly when they doxxed me was like, damn, bruh, Flock really out here getting it.
Getting what?
Right?
What are you getting?
Pause. I personally made my first 6 figures, right, at 21 years old. Me personally, right? So, again, I've chosen...
You made what at 21?
Okay. I've grossed, right? My first 6-figure year, I'm at 21 years old.
That's a blessing. That is a blessing.
Right.
Yes. That is definitely commendable.
Right. And I've chosen, right, my personal path, right, which people saw, right? Listen, they doxed me, they seen it, right? They was like, damn, all right, cool, right? Right. He's not lying, right? Cool, but if I didn't choose right on this path, right, I probably would, go back to being a pharmacist. You feel me? Because
that's what's up too. That's a great lane too.
Right. But I just don't see that as the norm. You feel right? I'm in this country, and I don't understand why.
You probably don't understand a lot of things in this country, but yet you choose to immerse yourself with people in this country and on various platforms. And I'm not disrespecting you. I'm not calling you out or anything like that. I stay in the bushes. I mind the business that pay me. But I'm going to tell you in the door, I don't appreciate how you moving. I just don't.
And
that's none of your business. That's not your problem. That's my problem.
But I don't move though. I make my content on my channel and keep it pushing.
Wait, now that I think about it, I think I understand what Tiffany Phillips is saying, and I'm gonna I think what she's saying, and correct me if I'm wrong.
Sure.
That you coming on this platform and critiquing heavily African Americans is a microcosm, and it's insulting because if it weren't for us, you wouldn't have the luxuries that you have, like your degree, like the lifestyle that you live, because we're the ones who were prisoners in this country who fought and shed a lot of blood so that we could get to this level that we're at. For Africans to come over here and then criticize the fuck out of us and demoralize us and put us under a microscope and want to vilify us. So if that's the case, and I'm not coming for you, but like I said, I'm using this conversation as a microcosm.
Sure.
Then Africans should stay where the fuck they at and build up their own infrastructure of their own country and not come here to try to fucking shit on us and coon.
And I'm not, and Flock, I'm not coming for you, but I'm piggybacking on what Tiff G said. Yeah. I co-sign that 1000%. It's very easy to stand on the outside looking in. It really is. And I also, and forgive me, Tiff, I'm piggybacking off of you. And, it's been a lot of confusion regarding you and other people who identify, with certain other groups and all that. But I get why you identify with them. I get why you are writing for other people who, from different places, different spaces with, different identities, and throwing your brother from another mother under the bus. I get it. But I'm not coming from you. I'm just saying it's making sense. The dots connect.
Wait, pause. Who did I throw on the bus?
I'm speaking generally. If it don't apply, let it fly.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry. Did you just say the Doxinet?
Huh?
I heard somebody said the Doxonet.
No, I said I could tell you who he threw under the bus.
Who?
When you said that 85% of black men are garbage. How the fuck can you make a statement like that?
It's the same thing he said about there are 5% good black women. That's what he said.
Wait. Pause. Hey, again, right? I make no distinction between blacks and Africans when I said again, right?
Yeah, but there's only 2 or 3 million Africans that live here, if that.
Oh, right. But I said, right? Look, that 10% of all black men, including again what I said, right? The Panamanians, but the Africans, the Afro-Latinas,
Yeah,
the all black people, right?
But Flacco, that's ludicrous, man, to say that.
What you think that there's more? What? There's more than 10% of all black men, again, including Afro-Latinas.
What percentage of white men are good fathers? I'd like to hear your answer.
For me,
Mm-hmm.
let me see. I'll probably say what?
Gonna say 80.
No.
100.
No.
You're gonna say fuck y'all right
No. Let me answer the question, right? No.
And the Asian man.
Honestly, when it comes to white people, right?
Yeah, he about to ride 1,000%.
No, pause though. No. Nah.
Yeah, he about to ride. Get your cake.
Wait though.
Flock, you got it?
Wait though.
Get your cake, brother. And I love
Flock,
you.
why is it so difficult for you to answer that question?
Brother.
No, that's a question, bro. Yo,
answer the other question.
I'm trying to answer the question. Listen, right? I can't talk, right? So again, if 95% of white men, right, are racist to me, right?
95%?
No, bro.
Nigga, you losing your goddamn mind.
I didn't say that. Listen to me, bro. No, listen to me, bro. I told you, right? 95% racist, right? No, listen.
I fully support
bro.
Flacco.
Stop talking. Just listen for a minute, bro.
I fully support you.
You starting out wrong, man.
No,
I fully support
Flacco.
Flacco.
Just listen, bro. Can you just listen for a second, bro? 95% to me are racist, right? So there's 5% who are eligible, right? I'll take away, but the criminals, the drug dealers, whatnot, right? Less than 5% to me. But I'm not, a white, so right? So I don't care. You feel me?
Yeah.
Where is he getting these?
Flacco, like, for real, I love you. I'm on some bullshit. I came into this shit because the title read Status of the Good Guys and Haters Criticizing the Godfather. When I tapped in, y'all on some conscious, righteous, real shit. I came here on some fuck shit. So I'm really not coming for you on some, you know what I mean? I'm coming for you, like on some personal shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Too, right? I'm also too, right? I want to. Okay, so right. I would not ask, right? Look, why is it, right? Education isn't looked at as like lottery tickets, right? Why do you guys take that as being vilified and right?
Nobody vilifies that. Look at the
and
verb.
Who is you guys? Who is you guys?
Flacco.
Just stated.
Flock. Listen, man.
No, God. Say.
Flock. You're using the wrong verbiage.
Who are you guys?
Listen, pause.
You saying things.
Tiff just stated that I was critiquing vilifying, right? Right. Tiffany. Philip said. I said right. I co-signed that too. So yeah. You guys just said right that I'm a vilify and critique you guys. Right. Asking that exact same question. So I don't understand
Flock,
like what's going on.
Flock, let me ask you a question, Flock.
Sure.
Since we want to critique.
It's like critiquing
who's good fathers and who's not.
Okay.
I mean, let's look at it. What the average Liberian probably don't make over $200 a month.
Right.
If that.
All right.
Right.
99% of the average Liberian cannot afford to take care of the family that they have.
And that's why they come to America.
But see, so listen, Flock. No. Let me say this. Hold on. No. Let me try to connect some dots for you.
Sure.
So these same men
living cost is different.
No, stop. Wait. No, Flock. I know there's a cost of living, but it's the second world. It's Liberia is like second, third world.
Right.
So I'm taking into account the context of the standard of living.
Right.
So how can people who come from very humble origins,
right,
and compared to our and for many of those areas, they come from for what we consider subhuman standard of living.
Yes.
All of a sudden come to America and they take an oath, whatever they do to get here. And all of a sudden you have the audacity to critique people who built the country that you're in.
Well, who is critiquing
make
guys,
that
though?
make sense?
But who is
it doesn't matter who has the power. We had the power.
Who critiqued you guys?
Wait, Flock.
Okay. Listen to who is you guys? I'm confused. Who is you guys?
Again, right? Godfather, right? But just wait, pause. Godfather, Flock. Right? But just ask, right? Flock, how can people outside this country, right? Come here, right? Like and critique us in this country. So can you guys, right? Are people who are already here.
So, but you're now a citizen, correct? You're now a legal citizen. You're a naturalized citizen, correct?
Yes, right.
Yeah. So aren't we? Isn't it we guys? Who's you guys?
Again, I'm a foreigner, right? Again, right? Godfather, right?
Are you a foreigner? I thought you were a naturalized citizen. Which one is that?
I wasn't born here, right? So I'm Godfather, right? Stated, right? That again, people, right? Who like come here, right? Criticize people who are here. I'm like saying, right, that I don't know who I'm critiquing you guys because I've never heard it. Right, so who's critiquing? You know,
you're being disingenuous. You're being disingenuous right now. I want you to be honest. When you're in your community around only your people and African Americans aren't around, y'all talk shit about us and don't lie and say you don't.
No, that's not true. Okay. At all. I promise. Listen, I promise. Right. You call it. African Americans don't come up in my conversations.
Flacco, there is a divide. There is a disconnect between the two. I'm not denying it. We all know it's there.
Right.
And I'm not saying it's only on one side. I'm saying it's on both sides. But I have heard Africans, because I speak Pidgin and I speak Igbo, and I have heard them when they think that I'm not understanding what's said, talk real good and greasy about African Americans, not knowing that I'm in the room understanding every motherfucking word they saying.
And
I have heard it. I have heard it several times, more than times than I can even admit that I've heard it.
Right.
Well, hell, Tiff, I don't speak either, and just they act funky as hell, period. And I just speak English.
Right.
Well, for me, I have good relationships with that. I never had any bad, so I don't have that experience.
No, I do too. I have good relationships too. I'm not saying I don't. I've had way more great experiences than I have bad, but I'm saying the bad is there. And we can't sit up and turn a blind eye. And I'm not saying that the bad is only on one side, because I've heard African Americans sit up and talk shit about Africans. So there is a divide. There is a disconnect that needs to be bridged, because at the end of the day, hell, these white people don't like none of us.
Period.
Right, but I feel like white people, right?
Economy on the planet.
Period.
I just like Africans more, right?
Huh?
They what?
I feel like white
people like Africans more because y'all cool y'all fucking ass off. When a white man walks in the fucking room, that's Jesus Christ Superstar.
Wait, pause.
That was coonish to say that, man.
No, that's
I hate this. Wait, what?
Gee, don't call them coon. That's how they feel.
Wait, pause.
That's fact. That's fact.
Why is it important?
All y'all niggas sit down, shut the fuck up.
The white
man has arrived.
Why is it important for a white man to like you more than he like your
brother?
No,
I said they hate us more. No, pause. No. I said dislike us more. Right? I said a white man. No. I stated right, but the white man dislikes us more. I didn't say like more.
Whatever.
Right? I said they disliked us more.
Yeah, whatever.
Right, and that's facts, right?
No, they dislike us the same. It's equally the same. They don't. They equally are apathetic towards us.
This shit is fucked.
It's no better, no worse. It's the same.
But they like to play both sides against the middle, Flacco, is what you got to understand. Is they'll pretend they'll be around us and be talking shit about Africans, but then when they get around y'all, they'll warn y'all to stay the fuck away from us. All this shit is strategic.
Yeah, it's divide and conquer. That's what it is.
Yes.
Divide and conquer. That's how they ruined Africa. They used their differences in terms of their tribes against them to be able to get all those resources and whatnot. And they continue to use it over here in the United States, the divide and conquer.
Africa isn't ruined though. Africa's not ruined though.
I'm sorry.
How is it not? Wait. I'm not saying it's ruined, but I'm saying for them to gain access to the resources.
But I mean, think about it. Think about it, Flock. Think about it. Why you riding and caping so hard for your brother Binary? Why? You know what I mean?
Well, Binary is 75% Black American, so he's your brother.
Fuck he is.
Right? Yeah, he's my brother.
And it's okay.
We told ourselves we weren't going to do this again.
You can fuck with whoever you want to fuck with, but you know what I mean? That should be evaluated and looked at. Why do you think you resonate so heavy with him to the point that you throw our brother under the bus?
No, your brother begged me to do a debate, right? About Binary being canceled.
We know the history. Flacco, I love you.
He lost the debate, got salty, right? And the 3-hour live stream.
It's cheaper.
Attacking me now.
It's cheaper.
No, it's not deeper than that, right? He got salty because he lost, right? And they came on live.
Listen, you know what, Flacco? I will concede your point. Let that be the fucking reason.
Sure. I got a question for Tiffany Phillips.
Yes, sir, Stephen.
Tiff, I want to ask you, what did you think about that research that Binary presented? And I'm just asking because his name was mentioned. I just thought of it.
That research. I'm be very honest with you.
That whole study that he presented.
Everybody got on his ass, but that research resonated with me because it accurately represented someone like myself and other professional, accomplished Black women in my family. So irrespective of who conducted the research, it was representative and accurate and on point regarding the anxiety and the masculinity and what we have to take on and the overcompensation. Yeah. But
Tiffany, how do you feel that he was the one that was presenting it?
I'm sorry?
What about that he was the one that was it? Did it bother you at all that he was the one presenting it?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
No.
I was just asking.
No, that's a great question, Stephen. I can give a fuck. But
I just find
the research study and the findings in it, that resonated with me and represented not only aspects within my own personal life, but other Black women in my life.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, the fuck?
I hear you. I just want to know what you thought.
Yeah, no.
You agree, Stephen? Wait, pause now. Like, you stated, like, you hated that research article.
I didn't like it. No, I was asking a question. No, I didn't like the fact that he presented it at all.
The sample of their research was too small. I'm sorry. I mean, even though the findings would be consistent with other research, which I could have actually told you the results before I even read it, because there's other research that actually very similarly done would have produced the same outcomes. But for that particular research, I felt that the findings were too small and they had too many limitations. You know, any research can resonate with anybody to a certain extent. You know, because we're not a monolith. So
you're absolutely correct. And even identity, he called me out on that because I was resonating with the research, and he even identified to me, "Hey, your experience is anecdotal."
Right.
Meaning it just, that's just your
it's
story.
anecdotal. However,
that's not representative of a population.
Yeah, but it is anecdotal. But although it is anecdotal, there are a lot of other women who have a similar experience. There's a healthy percentage of African American women who have the same experience, and they would.
Gee, so what the fuck? Like, pick a line. So
no. What I'm saying is that there's a level of consistency in that. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, so what the fuck y'all dragging that man for?
No, what we're dragging him for is the fact that what I'm dragging him for is for the fact that he basically took time out of his quote unquote busy schedule to go find research that represented a community that he wants to be like, that he's associated
and that's his
with.
fucking business. He's a content creator. He's his own individual.
It goes a little deeper than that, Tiffany. Because
it's deeper.
He's in a black space. You're not going to sit here.
And he is a black man. Whether he identifies,
he's a black man.
According to him, he's not.
He's not a black man. Okay. According to him,
all right. He's not a black man. You do understand the question I'm asking?
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is that he doesn't think.
What's the problem?
He doesn't think from a black perspective.
I don't care where he thinks of. I don't care where he got his study from. His study, I gave the grace of saying it was anecdotal is only applying to me. You went a step further and say, hey, it don't just apply to you, Tiffany. It applies to multiple black women.
Yes, but Tiffany, that's I'm speaking of more than just the research alone. I'm speaking of the ulterior motive.
I don't care what is ulterior. Like I don't.
Well, I do. I care. I care. You don't have to care, but I do.
I understand.
So
my position, I care.
Who are these haters hating and criticizing the Godfather? Who are these people?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Bombay. Can we get back to the fucking title of the goddamn video?
That's the only reason I tapped criticizing the Godfather. We want inquiring minds want to know.
D, are you still the Godfather? Weird. Sounds like you've been fired, sir.
I can't be fired.
I think you've been fired.
That's not true. No, look, we stated
Derell
that again,
Corleone.
right?
D, you've been fired.
Right? Again, that's not true. We stated, right? Good guys.
All the haters. All the haters. Put a 1 in the chat. All the haters. Put a 1 in the chat.
You've been fired, D.
We stated, right? Yeah, that's not true. We stated, right?
Raise your hand.
I've been criticized, but not fired.
Back to the core.
Now, you were effectively fired today.
Okay.
And I love you to the moon and back.
And I love you.
And I don't give a fuck because I'm not with that bullshit y'all on. The shit y'all establishing.
Establishing?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but
what was established?
Y'all whole organizational structure and y'all fucked off rules and all this weirdo shit. Hell no.
Hey man.
What are you talking about?
I'm not with any of that.
That sounds like police questions.
Y'all? I was trying to increase the peace. Who are you talking about?
Whatever. Come on. Like we can all play stupid, dumb, and retarded if we want to.
Yeah. I am not a part of no organization.
That was not a good look.
I'm about peace and prosperity.
Organization. That's a wow. Like that's man.
That's a big. I don't know about it.
Yeah, bro. I never been a part of part.
Yeah, and shout out to Ghost because he was wise enough, and I think that's where that came from. Like, so D, please don't take it personal, but I think Ghost went to sleep and he woke up and he said, yo, that whole conversation was whack and weak as fuck and with some weirdo shit. Yeah, we not none of that.
What are you talking about, Tiffany?
Nothing, because it's been dismantled.
No, we said disbanded, right? Meaning, right? It's back to the core where things started.
Did you have a shot of Patron or something?
Yeah. And we said disbanded, right? Which is me. Is Derell, you call
it Andrew, you said what?
It's TC.
Did you have a shot of Patron or something?
Did you?
Show did.
Good.
Hey, shit.
Then we're in good company.
Are we?
Yeah.
Damn, bro, yo, bro, like my fucking hairline is the fuck going on, but yeah, man, you know, again, man, look, like we disbanded, not dismantled. Again, where it's like, yo, like we are like back to the core members, and then anybody else who come in, they have to oblige by the rules, right? For me, right? Of yo, man, there's no doxing, it's no cop calling. Is no attacking people. You know, we're just a friendly team. You know, I'm trying to produce, you know, and great content. You know,
right? I mean, I've always looked at it as a loose, just basically a loose interaction among people who had common, you know, beliefs and content. That's, I mean, yeah, I know we talked about things as far as people, you know, function in a certain manner, but it ain't like we got something on paper and got some like we're a bona fide organization or some shit. I ain't never look at it like that.
The only organization, man,
never even met.
Listen, man, but only organization that I'm a part of, man, is the great United States of America. Feel me, man?
Oh Lord, Flacco, really?
I ain't part of nothing else.
Really trying to sound like a patriot now?
Man, listen, man, I love this country, man. I love this country,
man. I bet you do.
I bet the fuck you do.
For another 4 months, listen, man, 4 more months. Got to keep saying, I love this country, man. I'm almost there, man. Just 4 more months. You feel me? 4 more months. You know, after that, right? I can, I'll be like, like a militant again. Feel me? But I gotta, cool for 4 months.
All right, I feel you.
Yeah, man.
So what's been going on, Stefan? I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, I've been busy with work, so I've stayed off of YouTube for a while. I have to, I had to get my hustle on over here, but yeah, just the last couple of days just been spending catching up with the sector, but everything's good here.
Yeah. Well, I didn't. Did Ghost go live early today? Because I didn't watch any YouTube today.
Yeah, he did. Ghost went live, and a couple people. Ghost went live, Shaquem went live, and then
y'all didn't tell D he fired.
Wait, pause.
I'm fired.
Who fired D? Wait, no. See, no.
Who is that
pause.
that keeps talking with
no.
accent?
Who fired D?
You tell me, Flaw.
No. Again, right? You made a claim. So can you please, right?
No, that claim. I made a statement, not a claim.
Cool. So who fired him?
Ghost fired him.
And that's a lie.
Co-signed it.
That's a lie, right? No. He stated, right, that again, we're back to the core. So again, people like, I don't want to say names, right? But right?
Why you don't want to say them now? You said them earlier. Y'all been saying names for days.
I don't want to say names, right? Again, this is Godfather's platform, right? But folks, you feel me? But but folks, like blank and blank and blank, they've been, not ousted, but this is focused on the core guys right now, and then we can let people in. You feel me? But
right.
But
I'm gonna have to check the replay on that because I didn't watch any. I didn't watch anything.
He takes all of them down, so you can't see
Stefan,
the replay.
you were you not watching? Were you not tuned in? And I'm not
for Ghost Live.
I'm not messy boots. I know D is a very busy man and he got real shit to do. So I tend to or try not to bother him with the fuck shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, he was definitely fired.
Are you talking about from did you gather that from
No,
Ghost
I didn't
Live?
gather it. He was fired.
Bro, where did you get that from?
He never mentioned D. See, you know what I'm talking about, right? If he never mentioned D. Derell, bro, so like again, so where are you even getting it from that TC said that he's fired? Like Where are you getting this from?
I didn't say TC said he was. You just said that. Only hit dogs holler.
No, Paul. No.
Yeah, that was? Yeah.
That's not true.
Oh.
I asked you if you said Ghost said it. So again,
I didn't say Ghost said anything.
You did rewind, bro.
No, I was asking. But I think I don't want to put words in your mouth, Tiffany. But I'm gathering that. What I'm getting from what you're saying is I'm thinking that you're saying that because Ghost went ahead and decided to disband the whole Goodguys thing, that he
which
was
I support, by the way.
without consulting D, that means that he was fired because he didn't consult him at all about the whole thing.
Never just mentioned it, though.
I don't want to put words in your mouth, but that's what I
follow what you're saying, but I don't agree with your analysis as far as it relates to my understanding of what I heard.
I got you. All right. Well, I missed that then. Yeah. Okay.
But D was definitely fired.
Well, to me, goddammit, he's still the Godfather.
Ghost did fire D. Derell.
Yeah, but no, listen, no, pause though, no, pause.
And Flock definitely co-signed it.
Pause.
Oh, damn.
Hell,
definitely did.
Okay, listen. Cool.
Why was that?
And that's fine. I mean, that's fine.
No. Listen, pause. No. Hell, we said this. We said this.
I love it. I love the back.
Shakim Ra is definitely out.
I love it. I love it.
Paul, we said Shakim Ra is definitely out. We said we Lock got to be on standby for a little bit. Right? Right? And we said
I gotta stand by for what?
Right?
No, they said We Unlock wasn't in it at all.
Right.
Because that was D. Derell brought him in and wasn't a role.
And we said pause. And
either way, like I support Ghost in his decision.
And
I support Ghost.
No. And we said specifically, Godfather, Speakeasy, me, Ghost, we are locked in, right?
No, wait, no. Now that's where it wasn't. No, I did get. He said only 3 people. He said Flacco, he said him, and Speakeasy. That's it.
Yeah.
He said only those 3.
No, that's not true. That's not true. He said, right? Don't listen, Paul. No. Okay. That's not true. Paul, he said, right?
It's all to the good. I support the shit.
Pause. He stated, right? Those 3 started in like what? In like November or like October, right? And
it's November. Yeah, November.
Yeah, right. And he stated, right? Look, Godfather is in. Red Pill is in if you want to be in, right? But those are it. Those other guys who are outside of that, they are gone. And that's what we said, TC's live stream.
Hey, I got a question. I got a question about the whole organization thing.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
What?
No.
You see what I'm saying?
Whatever it is.
Okay.
No, I have a question. Okay, so from my historical point of view, I remember running into Derell in 2018 or 19, and he was the first one to get attacked by the AFWs, and then around Derell formed a group of people who became the opposition to the AFW. So it became this side and that side. So my question is, what are the good guys if Derell is like the originator of the opposers of AFW? So where does the good guys fall in line with that? That's the part.
What are you even talking about as far as good guys and originator and organization?
That's just some shit TC made up. That's some shit.
So the good guys is some other
that's just like a Boy Scouts, like the Boy Scouts or Girl Scouts. That's some shit that was made up.
Yeah.
I always assumed it was just this side of the sector.
No.
Anonymous.
It's exclusive to it's exclusive to just like 3 people.
A men's club.
I don't know.
Yeah. It's not.
I think. But you know what? Aren't you a good guy or whatever y'all call that?
But what they do is they AFW calls anyone that doesn't agree with them a good guy though. So
Oh,
yeah. Derell's
Yeah, they
not even
call
in that.
everybody that doesn't agree with them a good guy. So at the end of the day, they're going to classify you as a good guy anyways because we're on D. Derell's platform.
Not necessarily. You know what I mean? Y'all was up there naming names and all kinds of weirdo shit.
Yeah.
So I can understand Dr. Bombay's confusion.
I was confused.
Okay. He was just going off of the
Can we all
erroneous
just
information
have
that
a
was
shot
put
of
out.
Patron and call it a night?
You can, Andrew.
Ain't that a bitch?
I know that's right.
I'm gonna have to. I missed all of that. I didn't watch any YouTube until.
And I'm glad you didn't, D.
Yeah.
You missed nothing.
Somebody in the chat said something interesting about critical race theory. I've been hearing that a lot I've been hearing that a lot in the news. What is that all about? Can someone just does anyone know about that? Critical race theory?
It's my understanding it's a whitewashing of American history.
Global. It's a global.
Is it global?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
And what is
that
it?
is a good point.
What does it mean? It's just whitewashing, you said?
Yeah, like in the history books was taught to kids just about what went down. D just said globally. I thought it was just nationally.
That's
in
a global
regards
thing.
to slavery and all that.
Yeah.
So is it taking out the whole race idea in terms of history or
not taking it out, but making it sound nicer?
Okay. Yeah. All right. So yeah, I've been hearing that a lot in news. I was like, and then someone mentioned it in the chat what everyone's thoughts on the whole CRT thing is, and I was just I wasn't familiar with it. So, but we've all known that before it even had a name, I thought.
Exactly.
Yeah. They have a way of going back and cleaning up their history to make them seem that their hands haven't been dirty in anything, but
yeah. But we're Egyptians like dark skin? No.
Egyptians are black.
We're black. Flock. Flock, I'm starting
Jesus, Flacco,
brother. You asking some crazy questions, man.
Yeah, where are you getting these questions from?
No. Like when I see right, like present day, they're like mad light skin, right?
Yeah, but have you? But Flacco, that was an Arab invasion of Africa, like 1,000 years ago.
Yeah,
I never knew that.
What?
What?
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Wait. I don't
not know
things, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, listen.
Oh my god.
We're very tribal back home, right, bro? Like we worry about what's going on our part of the world, right? From right. I don't know,
Wait, that doesn't make sense, Flacco.
Sure.
So how can you say that you value and you say your people? Because when you talk to us, you say you guys, they, and use those words. But how can you say that you guys value education, but you only worry about your tribe? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, how can you say that? But then you have so much insight into Black Americans. Like, if you're so caught up in tribe, then how do you know so much as you claim to about us?
I bet. Pause. Okay. Let's right. It's two questions there. So one, I'm West African, so I don't know zilch about ancient Egypt or South Africa.
But Timbuktu is in West Africa.
Wait.
Timbuktu is in West Africa.
Went from Tunisia all the way to Egypt, so it goes from one side of Africa from the east to the west of North Africa. That's north of the Sahara.
Egypt is actually Kemet, but go ahead.
Right, and
we know that.
I don't know those things.
Yeah, we know that.
I'm just saying that whole region north of the Sahara desert is controlled by Arabs.
Yes.
And they use Islam as a means of doing so.
Yes.
So I don't understand how you would know that, Flock.
Yeah, Arab and Islam.
I'm saying right now, bro. Yeah,
pretty much linked.
Right, like for example, right, I'm sure you guys can tell me more about ancient Egypt, right? and the Moors, right?
But more specifically to your area where you're from, Flacco, is the Empire of Mali. Do you know about the Empire of Mali in Timbuktu? Like, because that's in West Africa, and that's pretty significant in history.
Right, Mali, yeah, right.
Right, the Empire of Mali, right? So that was an example of Black excellence. The Empire of Mali, the Empire of Songhai, and the Ghana Empire. Timbuktu, it was Mansa Musa was the leader, was the king of the Mali Empire, and he's the richest man in history, the wealthiest man in history because of the amount of gold he had, and that was just in West Africa. So that is an example of what we can do and what we're capable of is that. And Timbuktu, just as a side note, was the first place of the whole university system was first in Timbuktu. So yeah, that's just
tell y'all
one thing. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I will tell y'all now, right? Y'all have more of an understanding, right? Again, it's like a general basis, right? Of like things like ancient Egypt, right? From emperors and wars, right? Like then, like most Africans, right? Like, for example, like someone in Nigeria don't really know, like, no give a damn about like what went on in Mali, right? Something, right? Like, right? Like we really aren't taught those things, like, right? So, so it's kind of like the benefit you guys have, right? Is you guys are more like, like educated on certain topics than us,
But we had to educate ourselves, though, Flacco. That's not taught in the public school system or a lot of the school systems in the country. A lot of people that that know about these things, about just things that go on with Africa and history and whatnot, is because we had to teach ourselves. In terms of speaking for myself, I had to teach myself that because I saw such a bad portrayal of Black people in the world, that I said I had to question myself. I was like, this can't be true. And I had to start reading and start to familiarize myself with what our actual history was, because what they told us was a lie.
Right.
And that's why when some people can get frustrated with some of the questions you ask, or some of the thoughts that you have in relation to us as Black, because we are all Black people. White people see us, they don't care if you're from West Africa, if you're from South Africa, if you're a Black person in Mississippi. They see a Black person. It doesn't matter. They have equal amount of hatred for you and disdain for you. So they will do their best to make sure that you don't get ahead. And it's very important that we start to think in a unified manner instead of this whole divide and conquer system. The best way to overcome the whole system of white supremacy is to understand how they operate and how they keep it going. And the way to do that is realizing that divide and conquer is their biggest weapon that they have. Huh?
What do you define as a system of like white supremacy?
It's worldwide. It's global. And thank you so much, Stefan, for saying what you said. And I find it really interesting, Flacco, that you agreed, particularly as you reference you, y'all, us, them.
Sure.
You're referencing us as a divide, and you also move that way.
No, again, right? It's tribal. Like, for example, if I'm Nigerian, right, I refer to Ghanaians as them and they, but I still acknowledge that we're all still Black. For example, Blacks here are called African Americans. Blacks back home are called, Nigerians, are called Liberians, are called Ghanaians. It's just different tribes, but we are all Black people.
In the end, we're all Moors, but I digress.
Right.
Oh, Andrew, you believe in the Moor science? Is that what you're saying?
I'm reading up on it. Yes, ma'am.
Good for you. Awesome.
But yeah, some of the things that you were saying, Flacco, are part of white supremacist rhetoric in terms of their thoughts, in terms of like they believe that 95% of black women ain't shit, and there's no good mothers or fathers in the black community, that we are just. And I tried to offset some of your views on the black community with my experience, because my experience is not that. So I share with you that my parents were always married like forever, still to this day, and I never grew up in the hood. Like I come from a well-off family, like financially speaking, and my grandparents did well too, and even back in the 1800s, we owned land. So I was trying to say that is what you view in your head in terms of when you think of Black Americans is not always the case. A lot of us are doing just fine.
But what do you
there are challenges, but I'm just saying that we don't all abide by that stereotype of being ain't shit and being from the hood. That's not the truth. Some of us have done really well for ourselves and continue to, and have always have. So, I just, I hate for people to think think of us in this one little ghetto box of just being ain't shit. When we are, we are capable of so many great things.
Stephen, please forgive me. And Dee, please also forgive me. If y'all hear me in the chat, hit one if you here for the fuck shit based off of the title.
What was the title? I forget.
Okay. The title again is Status of the Good Guys and Haters Criticizing the Godfather. Maybe I missed that discussion. I did tap in late.
You missed
what was
it.
The criticism on the Godfather?
I did. Okay.
Yeah, we did talk about it, and then
it went a different. I'll watch the replay then.
What was the criticism on the Godfather, though? Godfather?
Well, hey.
Or
no, we know what the criticisms are. That was discussed thoroughly today.
You don't.
I missed that. I really missed that. I need to find out what live that was
criticism. They I guess.
What live was it on?
All day. They was talking about my man all day, all last night.
You see,
slandering his name. You know what I mean?
See, bro.
I'm tired of her lies. No, pause now.
I'm tired of her lies now. No.
Called him what? We on live?
No. Pause. No. Wait. Pause.
Did this nigga say shit?
Wait. No. Pause. Please put a name to those lies. Who and where was slandering and talking shit about the Godfather?
Okay, you're right, Flacco. I'll take that back. A lot of it wasn't slander.
It was buzz.
No, a lot of it, were legitimate concerns, legitimate facts, legitimate issues raised. My daddy got fired. I'm sad about that. He clearly got fired. You can backpedal and pussy pop all you want to.
And here comes the trolling again.
But y'all niggas bossed up. No, I'm not trolling.
Okay,
anybody that heard it.
No, you trolling.
I called Humble Queen's live, by the way.
Oh, I don't even watch him, so I didn't even. What did he say, Andrew? I was listening to.
It was all about Derell. So.
No, I don't even listen to them people. I was listening to Ghost, you know what I mean, and Flock, and Ghost made a great point, and I support Ghost. I really do. Yeah, he was like, cancel this whole shit. I support it.
Right. And we said we like disbanded it. Yeah. When did you hear us address Godfather?
He was addressed indirectly in regards to who was included as or considered a good guy, which is a great thing because he's not a good guy.
And again, we stated specific names.
I support your whole movement. Like, don't get it twisted.
No, we stated specific names on who were out.
Yeah.
So when do we say the Godfather was out?
And you all also stated specific names as to who are in.
No, pause.
Yeah, that's true.
No, pause.
No, she's right.
No, pause.
Yeah.
Wait, pause a minute
No,
though.
listen,
No,
I'm not
don't
tripping.
lie
No
down
beef.
here. Don't
I
lie here though.
prefer it that
Regulars,
way.
listen.
I think it's a great thing.
TC's live stream is still up, right? So like you guys can't lie here, right? So
but I don't.
I'm not lying.
I'm not
I have no
lying.
reason to lie.
I don't. I don't see what she saw, or I didn't hear what she heard. So
I'm not.
I don't know what she's talking about.
Really have no reason to lie.
I'm not saying you're lying,
right?
But I don't know what you're talking about.
No, we stated right again. The council, where if you break any of the rules, you will get punished, has been maintained as TC, Derell, and Speak Easy, right? But we stated right, this started in like October or November, right? By me, TC, and Speak Easy, right? Right for me, like you took something, right?
Yep.
The name Good Guy, but we've never stated that the Godfather are because the council is still Godfather, Speak, and TC, and
period. And that's where it ended.
Right.
And that's fine. I support that.
Right. Godfather, Speak, and TC, or who cancel people.
No, Derell was not included in that.
He was, bro. I legit called in.
I heard it, and it was.
And said, "Listen,
right. She's right."
I called in and said the Godfather. I legit called in, and the first word out of my mouth was, "Yeah." The council is Speak, TC, and Godfather. So I don't know what you listening to, right? But you're here trying to lie.
Honestly, I'm not, but I will say perception is everything.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So what I heard, and I was tapping in and tapping out because I work a lot.
What did you hear though?
Imagine.
Specific.
Imagine being productive.
Man, this Patron is good as hell.
No, but real talk, I'm not trying to call you a liar, Flock. So I would, I don't give a fuck whether or not you call me a liar. Like, who cares?
Where's the Godfather? Can you pull up TC live stream right now, please?
Oh, me?
No. Godfather, he can
screen share. He's asleep.
Nah, I'm on my phone.
Nah, he listening.
Oh, my bad.
On your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
No, but it's all good. Like, it's okay. Like, it's no worries.
No. He can just play TC's live stream right now for everybody to see, right? From him, right, and that will fix a bunch of this.
I'm good, man, because I'm about to end this live in a little bit, so I'm gonna catch the replay.
See, y'all done upset Derell. Now you done made him sad.
He's not upset.
Are you problematic for starting up drama, Miss Tiff?
Are you?
I'm just going by what Homeboy said.
Who? I mean,
in
what,
the
the motherfucking name? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And who's E?
Okay. Like, whoever has something to say, log in with your real face and your real name and say it with your goddamn chest. Otherwise, who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Apparently,
I'm just saying this
Andrew.
Patron is really, really good.
Yeah.
But it's messed up that Derell's
anyway, moving along swiftly and professionally. I just know what the fuck I heard today. And everybody had a lot to fucking say.
Well, made Derell sad tonight after this.
He's not sad.
No, I'm not sad.
He's over there. He's about to weep.
The link to the live in the chat.
Yo,
he's got to get off here and cry.
Yo, Buck Savage said we on live.
No, real talk. I am in my feelings. Y'all forgive me. Flock, I love you, but I'm mad at you. I'm very mad at you. It's nothing personal. I don't feel what?
No, listen, but that's fine, right? Like, my thing is this, right? Is when we all called into the panel, but the first words out of our mouths were, again, like when I called in, it was TC, Muslim, binary code was on the panel, and then there was somebody else.
Binary code on the panel.
Right, yeah.
doing?
Wow.
Right? No, he apologized.
What the fuck he doing on the panel?
He told Red Pill, right? But pause. So he caught in, right? But to say, he's not calling the cops on Red. He's sorry for doxing and Xing the dox, and he's not gonna file.
He didn't say he was sorry.
Yeah, but the nigga did a
he didn't say he was sorry
on Shaquem.
He did though.
Sorry.
No,
he didn't, Flacco. He didn't take accountability for anything that he did, Flacco.
Said he regretted. What are you talking about?
He regretted it. He regretted being caught.
He regretted being caught, bro. Again, from what I heard, right? He called in, he got drilled, and he stated that he's not gonna do it.
He says a lot of things, and you actually believe the dude. I'm through with it,
dude. The bottom line: Binary called the police, and he calls the police and speaks to them. And he said he was very comfortable with talking to police and calling the police on black people. That's what he said. That's the bottom line of what he said.
He said that.
Yes, he said that if anybody, he said he's fine with calling the police, and if he's known for being someone that calls the police, that's fine with him. But he said pretty much.
I think you said was
papers. He was keeping them papers on Shaquem. And
I think what you said, right, was that he stated that he was comfortable calling the cops on black people. So like that's my question. And did he say that or what?
He didn't say that verbatim. No.
Okay, cool.
Wow. But this sector is black people in the sector.
Damn.
Police on a black person. That is true.
This shit is crazy.
Oh, she called you Auntie Tiff.
Shit. Like, damn, they call me old. Somebody said I was like 49. Whatever. It's all good.
They always make people out older than what they
are. Old and shit.
How do you?
Yes, sir.
Ask the question. How do you go? How do you go from yesterday having a full discussion about not dealing with certain people into on in a group setting together?
And then having that person on a panel, right?
God. Man,
wait though. Now, I called into the panel and where people were already there, so I can't answer on how that can be. Right? Mm-hmm. You feel me? Right? So I don't know like why TC brought him by there because again, I wasn't there to see like how, right? Like I came in like when the live stream was like 2 hours in, you feel me? So like I don't know like what took place, like prior to that, right? But when I came on, all I heard was, like Binary saying, yo, and I regret it. I'm not gonna do this to you, bro. And Mom bad, right?
Okay.
So
he did not make it. He did not apologize to Shaquem at all. Shaquem, why can't you? Shaquem was not going to test. Shaquem
I said rap pill, not Shaquem.
Shaquem didn't hear that. Shaquem,
no, I said rap pill, not
Shaquem. Room that he did not say that. He did. He did not apologize to Shaquem. He said that he's going to keep them papers
Stephen, who
on
said
him,
Shaquem?
and that Shaquem was wrong for what he did. He says Shaquem was wrong.
Stephen, we never said. But Stephen, man, listen, man, please listen to me when I talk, right? I never stated Shaquem. I told you when I called in, Binary and Red Pill was having a conversation, and Binary told.
Okay, all right. You're talking about him and Red Pill. Okay, you're talking about Red Pills. Okay, yeah. Okay. I remember that.
Dr. Bombay, real quick,
as it relates to Red Pill.
Before I bounce, what is your definition of brotherhood? Real quick.
Definition of brotherhood.
Yeah.
In what context?
In
brotherhood, two siblings that share the same parents.
No, see, that's fucked up. And that was a great question, Wilma. Flock, you really hurt Shaquem.
And he hurt me first. If I mean, like, right? And he did a 3-hour panel that was unprovoked, attacking me, right? So why don't nobody talk about that, but talk about my response?
I didn't see I'm not aware of the 3-hour panel attacking.
Yes.
I'm really not. If I was, I would speak on it.
Saturday night, you feel me, right? Right, like we had no issues prior. I'm going
to
woke up, I opened up my phone and I see him doing a live stream, attacking me and throwing personal digs.
Pissed.
Right. And I asked, why are you throwing personal digs? And it's like, oh, I see you're still friendly with Binary. And I'm like, you can check me being personal with Binary, but throwing personal digs at me, that's where I draw the line at. So then I responded back. And then we all came on a panel and stated, look, man, right?
We some grown-ass people. 30, 40, and 50-year-olds still talking about beef and shit. What century am I living on? Good
anyway,
God.
I love all of you black men. I love you, Flock. I love you, Dr. Bombay. I love you, Andrew. I love you, D.
If you love me, you'll come see me in Vegas. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, when? What? You're gonna flew me out? We're gonna get flew out.
Didn't you marry, nigga?
Mind your own motherfucking business,
nigga. Out. See, Flock, these are problems we're gonna have. Like you're blocking. I'm about to get flued out. Like, make it make sense. You already said his wife ain't give no pussy. Like, what? Don't get offended, Andrew. Anyway, moving along.
Close the chat. Close the chat.
Man.
Close it.
Y'all silly. Y'all wild.
No, real talk. Y'all fix this shit. Y'all fucking up.
Nah, man.
Oh, wow.
Well, it's a diss track, right?
I'm gonna do my content. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, bro. Listen, bro. Look, my dead brother was dropped in the diss track. I mean, right? Like, right. Once that happens, like, there's really no coming back from that,
What? Oh, yeah. 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 Well.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
But look,
I
guys, it's about that time.
It's 4:53, bro. Like, how you guys still up? It's 4 a.m. It's gonna be 5. Goddamn.
I mean, I don't have to be at the office till like 10, but I can get good 5 hours of sleep. I'll be good. But
yeah.
All right, folks. Peace out, man.
Yeah, have a good one.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good night. Peace. D. Derell.
Okay, increase the peace. Thank you, Cleveland. Good night.